Come on. Don't be shy. Stick your head in and say hi. Yay, there we go. Hey KWin, how you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Good to see you. How's it going? Extifer, hello, welcome on in. Oh, we've got a Define in-house.
Defiance in the house. Straight from down under, running on no sleep, building bigger monsters, proper hardware geek, push it to the limit, every single night, overclocking guru, welcome to the fight.
Hey, good to see you, Define. Going great. What about you? Ash says, hello. Hello. Sorry about you, but do you plan fixing the LGL, the power profile? It's not high on the list, I'm afraid, KWin, because I'm using KineticWE, so it's not bugging me. And because it's not bugging me, it doesn't go really high on the list. But I'll probably get round to it. It depends. I've got a list of things to do tonight, which I can add to it. Profile. I'll add that to it, but I'll be lucky to get through the first two. I'll see if I can have a look at some stage if you want. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, any info that you can gather. If you can do like get journal output and stuff like that, so we can pin down where it is. But yeah, if you look, I run it here. You see, look. So we'll go power profile. Let's just release it. Let's release it from Tiling Hell.
From Tiling Hell.
So we'll go to profile. Let's put it onto balanced. Apply. Can't talk and put my password in at the same time. Yeah, so it all works fine. We're running on balance now. So I think the best option, KWin, is just to install KineticWE. It works on Niri as well. It was actually Niri that I built it on. As you can see, it sits up here in the dock and it tells you what you're running. Don's in the house. Where are you? There you are.
Fresh pizza, fresh tech, fresh fun. Everybody welcome the Black Dawn.
Add to-do list would be, oh, wouldn't it? Oh, Don. Don. To-do list. Did you see GOG is coming to Linux? Yes, I did see that. I didn't really use GOG though. I mean, I do, but I don't. It's not something that I have installed, ready to go, you know? To-do list command. That will be once this happens.
Behind the screen, nobody knows.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, it coming to it coming to Linux doesn't really change my need to use it or not. I mean, GOG works on Linux fine if you use it through something like Lutris. but it's never been something that's been top on my list. So, you know, it coming to Linux doesn't really make any difference for me. Hey, Fox1Cake, how you do? Or should I say Fox1Cake 076? Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Were you the person I just said to come in? I just suggested somebody to come in on the comments. Was that you? Actually, we can do it this way, can't we? If I get rid of that, look how clean that looks now, Don. Don, look how clean that looks. The only bit I can't get rid of is that. The profile thing. That bit there, look. That's the only bit I can't get rid of. Yes, it was you. I thought so. I thought so. Oh shit, I've lost my bar now. How do I get my bar back? Bookmarks. Show bookmark bar. There we go. Flashbang. What's that one? There you go. Great video. Currently running dual boot systems, laptop and gaming PC. If a few more apps I want get official support on Linux, Windows is done for me. I will buy a Mac. I'll be a Mac Linux guy. Oh, that's so good. So good. What are the apps you're in trouble with? Have you ever tried Pika? Yes. Have you ever tried... Oh, wrong button. Just so happens I may or may not have done a video on it. Did I try Pika? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I'd see it. We'd see it, wouldn't we? We'd see it straight away, surely. That's OpenSUSE. So we did Solus, OpenSUSE, Debian. Oh no, that's the. Oh, hang on. No, there's for gaming distros. No, a bit further up. It's a bit further up. Wait. There it is. No. Where is it? I should have. No wonder these haven't done very well. I should have called them. Oh, here you go. This one. Yeah, there we go. Any. Yeah, get this dude to 100 followers. That would be awesome. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks. We are currently at 75, I think. 75. That number there needs to go up. Mink says it's also not coming anytime soon. It's a significant undertaking and then not being able to give specific time at the moment. Fair enough. Pika is great, especially for beginners. Absolutely. But it's a big move towards companies adopting Linux support. Absolutely. Oh, dude, I have looked. Don, I have looked at it. But there's something like 10 gigs worth of code. And it can take hours and hours and hundreds of gigs to compile or something. Because I got that far. I got as far as going to recompile it, and it says this will take up hundreds of gigs or something. I don't know how many gigs, but it was a lot. Luck trades. Oh yeah, there you go. Defiance responding. That's fine. I've been enjoying Mint. Yeah, Mint's a good choice. Absolutely. Hey, Kosio Cobra, welcome on in. Good to see you. Trunazar's back. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. I even watched that vid and didn't know it was yours. Nice. Obviously it wasn't quite enough to get you to give it a try, you know. Tumbleweed in the house. Let's go. If you are chasing performance, stop but go by what feels good. They are all pretty much the same. Yeah, absolutely. Pika is solid, used it for a while. Def taxes, LGL falling behind on the street in the chat. 100%. How do you remove CSD from Kinetic? I can show you that right now. I'm going to show you it, even if somebody's asked you. So we're going to go in settings. Oh, hang on, no, wait. What you can do is, where is it there? Go to settings. Do you see that? Do you see that? And then type up here, deck, as in decorations. Go window decorations. Pick the one that you're using. So I'm using Breeze. So we're going to click on that. Go to show specific window overrides. Click on that. Now what we want to do is you want to add regular expression to match dot star, and then just tick this little box here. This one right here. See that? Tick that. If you untick it, actually no, what I'll do, I'll show you. Click OK, click apply. Okay. So that brings them back. So that brings them back. That gets rid of them. Okay. Holy shit. Defiant, what the fuck, dude?
Defiance in the house. Straight from down under, running on no sleep, building bigger monsters, proper hardware geek, push it to the limit, every single night, overclocking guru, welcome to the fight.
Thanks so much, Defiant. That's very, very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it, though. It really does make a difference, man. Thank you. On the journey that I'm trying to go on, it does help. Thank you. Ash says, what system, what distro are you using? I've got a button for that. Where is it? There it is.
Who's that beacon in my ship?
Ugh.
Fast fetch knows my system well. One command, there it goes. Everything I nerd should know.
There you go. That's normal. Hey, Strawberry Kitten, how you doing? Welcome on in. Rigged Reality. I recognise that name. That's from Discord, isn't it? How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Well, from Don's Discord. Hello, gamers. Hello, everybody. Brendan says, hello. I fixed another Linux problem yesterday. I got third-party plugins working in Bitwig. Needed to tweak flat seal permissions. KDE, Fedora 44 KDE. A common problem with Fedora and Flatpak. Absolutely. Good job, dude. I can't believe you did that, man. Define that's channel heroes. Dude, what the fuck? Thanks, man. And who got them? Who got them? Yeah, absolutely. Who got them? Lord of Gaming got one. Yay. There we go. And KWin. Yay. There we go. Make sure you say thank you to Defiant. Make sure you renew it in a month. Rolos got one. Never heard of you, dude. If you're in chat, make sure you say thank you. MM1878 got one. Never heard of you. Make sure you say thank you. Fish Tank Kai. Hey, let's go. Never heard of you, but if you're here, say hello and say thank you to Defiant. Nice. Hey, Sharktooth in the house. We've got another one of those, look. Oh, is my camera on? No, it's not, is it? No. We've got another one there, look. Sharktooth. Boom.
Sharktooth here, the dark wave king. Battlebit, Helldivers, everything. Tactical plans and a hot take dropped. The debate has never stopped.
Good to see you, dude. Welcome on in. Joseus Valdespaliatrosari. Oh, could you imagine Don trying that one? Could you just imagine Don trying that one? So Joe, I'm going to call you Jose. I'll call you Jose. Jose wants to know, I want to make the switch to Linux, but I'm scared my i9-14900 won't be fully utilized with the Linux kernel due to the eCores and pCores configuration. I'm going to let Define, Smitty or Sharktooth answer that one. I was actually messing around with an i9-1490 over the last weekend. And yeah, I had some problems with it, but I don't think it was anything to do with Linux. It was more to do with hardware problems. So I've sent it all back, but... hang on, Foxcake, what are you saying, dude? You're saying Final Fantasy 14? Oh, what? Oh my god, that's the problem with trying to keep up with chat, you see. Brendan says it will be fully utilised. I looked into it with my Intel laptop hybrid architecture. There you go. I do mind video editing on Mac. Dude. That's my last video. So do I, man. So do I. Round of applause to you. Nothing wrong with it. Jose, don't worry about that. Linux works pretty well with Intel CPUs. How do you get your system to run at 144 Hertz? Mine goes to 120. What's your refresh rate? Did I do that one? No, that one. Via DP, yep, via DP. That's what I do. DP, yeah. Lol. Poor Don. Rigged Reality says the buys because that is copper for the CachyOS kernel just updated to the latest kernel a couple of hours ago. Went from... Oh, did you have any issues rebooting, Rigged Reality? Because you're the guy with the 5090, right? Is that right? Am I getting that right? I'm going to go check. Where did we talk about it? Was it in KineticWE? Yeah, there you are. Yeah, you got a 5090, ain't you? Black Dawn, wow, that's what we think of when we see long usernames. Update went through without any issues. Perfect. That's good to know then. But just make sure, I'm telling you now, Rigged Reality, make sure 100% that you know what your root password is. Because I had to basically rebuild through learning the hard way. Linux can utilize 49 way better than Windows. There you go. I think there's more tools though, isn't there, on Windows for that sort of thing. Will be no issues at all. Cross your eyes laughing there, probably at the Don comment. Yeah, I love your content, by the way. Greetings from Dominican Republic. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you appreciating my content. Stick around. There's going to be plenty more of it. Hey, Enormous Chunks, welcome on in. Get some fireworks in there for you. Speedy! Got to wait for the Enormous Chunks fireworks to finish first. Speedy!
Smitty in the house, penguin flying high. Frames are looking smooth, now it's game time.
Good to see you, dude. Missed you yesterday. I cried. I went to bed. I was like laying there thinking, Smitty. Oh, where was Smitty? I missed him. I missed him so much. Extopher says 144. I don't know then. What are you running, dude? I missed yesterday. It was my brother-in-law's birthday party. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Okay, forgiven. I'll uncry now. Defiance says, oh, new Kachy kernel. Might need to reinstall Kinetic and try again. Turn off the tiling. Oscar, hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh, sweet, KDE configuration. I need to learn how to install Kinetic on my OpenSUSE tumbleweed. Unfortunately, I don't know actually on OpenSUSE. I did try to add it to the copper, but it failed on the build. But then that's as far as I want. Yeah, that's as far as I wanted to go with it. So I don't know if it's going to work or not. CrossEye Cobra, what's the latest Plasma version? Is it 6.7 on Tumbleweed? Not good enough. Oh, I don't know. Brother-in-law, she's got to keep the wife happy, right? She buys him graphics cards and everything. She's got to keep him happy. Jeez. Yeah, got my root key and did manual partitioned him with Fedora 44 install as well because I'm OCD. Oh, perfect. You're probably like this then. Nope, that's not how you do it. Let's do it probably. LSBLK minus F, is it? No. LSBLK. LSBLK. I can't remember what the switches. I never remember the switches. Output O, so it's clear. So we're going to say LSBLK-O, and we're going to go model size, name, is there one called path? Yeah. I think there's a proper full path one as well. I'll just put this one here as well. LSB, okay, because that gives you, there you go. Feast your eyes on that. Oops. Oops. So what I've done is I've added Meta to launch that now, and I might have to change it back because if I don't finish pressing Meta with the next key, it just brings it up. Sorry if I won't have it again. Yo. PSI Borg, hello Borg, welcome back, good to see you. Yo, I just got my Power Color Reaper 9070 working, about to boot into CachyOS as soon as it's on a stick. Nice, good luck, dude. I'm all caught up. Jose's gone. Ah, well. Hang on, which bits, thank God? Oh, thank God that you can't... Okay, can't stay there. Gotcha. Right, where's my list of things to do? CrossEye Cobra said, I was just asking Black Don earlier about if we can get it on Tumbleweed 6.7, the most recent KDE on 6.7. Ah, yeah, which Jose? Right, should we go back to my list of things to do? Right, let's close that off. So yeah, going back to enormous chunks, I don't know, dude, what are you running? Did you answer me or have you run off? Did I miss it? You're responding to Jose. Enormous chunks. Get your ass in chat and tell me what you got running, dude. Or I'll have ya. Yeah, not everyone can be tagged, dude. Oh, maybe then. Wait, what? Sometimes it depends what their account's set up with. Marlborough, come into my stream. Oh no, you can't hear me. I was going to say, Marlborough, come into my stream and I'll tell you. I'll show you. Someone tell Marlborough to come into my chat. So we've lost enormous chunks. Okay, I'm going to move on. You have plenty of time, dude. All right, let's get this closed down. Where's my list? There it is. Right, wallpapers. So first off, we need to go to the Black Don Codeberg. Codeberg is rubbish. I know you. Who was asking about the refresh rate? Oh, Extifer. Sorry, Extifer. Get your ass in here. My bad. Can you see that? It's like it does it. How rubbish is Codeberg? Can you actually search on Codeberg? It's the HDMI cable then. Oh, it's probably the HDMI cable, dude. I don't think it'll go above that. I'm looking for your repo, yeah. Just Codeberg's rubbish. Maybe I can find. Oh, it's here. Look, I can find it. I found it. Was that when you got banned? Found it. I had the same problem until I went to DP. But maybe my cable wasn't rated. Right, okay, so what we're going to do is the first thing we're going to do is we're going to sort out Don's wallpapers. Well, we're going to steal them and then we're going to sort them out. So first thing I want to do, I should have set all this up beforehand actually. We'll just do it locally for now. So we're going to go into development. We're going to go into projects and then we're going to make a new folder called wallpapers. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that, do we? Have you called them wallpapers? Our rigged reality. If you watch the screen, you go into window management, virtual desktops, and then you can name them there. This is all in the wrong place. We'll put you there, we'll put you down there, put you down there, put you down there. Oh, apparently I was like 3 minutes behind the stream. Good one too. But does it go to... Yeah, actually, it might be the dongle. Crossy Cobra, are you paying for an AI agent? Yes, I am. Hey, Mr. Plasma, how you doing? Welcome on in. What file browser is that? This one is Dolphin. Got it? Alikiye, hello, welcome on in. Good to see you, dude. I just switched to KDE recently. Are you familiar with it? I'm very familiar with KDE, yes. KDE is pretty good. I just don't like Plasma Shell. Hey Ramses, how you doing? Welcome on in. You're not telling me where you're signing in from, Ramses. What's happened to you? Where's Ramses and what have you done with him? Brendan Hoffman says, another experiment I did yesterday was building NAM A2 NeurAmp modeler. Ooh. But so far they only support LV2 on Linux and Bitwig don't support it. Linux VST coming soon though. Nice. Yeah, Shark Tooth, you've got to be careful telling people what distros to use, man. Because if they're new to Linux and you tell them a distro and they go and try it and it's really shit for them, then they'll blame Linux. Mr. Plasma says, I plan to switch to Fedora with KDE. Do you think it's great? I think it's absolutely great. I'm a Fedora fanboy. Does that seem loud to you? Yeah, but, you know... Try all three and see which one best works for you. There you go. That's a suggestion. I tried Cachy, but I don't really want to be on Arch-based system. Currently, I'm on Linux Mint, and I love Cinnamon. Well, you can go for Fedora Cinnamon. That's pretty good. I quite enjoyed that. That's an option. Or you can go to Fedora KDE and give that a try. And if you're feeling really brave, you can go to KineticWE. But as you're coming from Mint, I would suggest, as you want to go to Fedora, that you try KDE first. Give it a go, see how you get on. And then, or maybe go to Cinnamon, because that's what you're familiar with. So at least then you get onto Fedora. But what I would also suggest is whatever one you go for, this is for Mr. Plasma. Try that out. It'll help you get set up on Fedora. And also, if you tell them to try a disco, they will say shit, absolutely. PSI Borg says, so question for the gamers, should I pick up Cyberpunk 2077 or Spider-Man Remastered? Both run great on Linux. Cyberpunk, 100%. Unless you're a massive Spider-Man fan, then Spider-Man. Ali, I'm just going to call it Ali, okay? Do you know how I can change the look of some widgets like battery one, light? I just don't like how the defaults look. Should I install new widgets? I don't know, to be honest. I never really liked the customization of the widgets and stuff and the plasmoids in KDE. You can grab some community ones. Some of those look quite good. I think I used to use the community ones. But you're better off just like trying different ones and seeing, really. KBAF, hello, welcome on in, good to see you. Creating my first home lab. I was debating Debian or Ubuntu. Debian, the end. Where's my welcome set? Oh my god, I haven't done it yet. You didn't send it to me. Wait a minute. Hey. Well, you get a round of applause as well, Yuki. Welcome on in, Yuki, good to see you. There you go. Live one. Thanks for the suggestion, no worries. Shanks, hello. Where your Discord? Do you have to be a member to get into my Discord? It's a very, very special place with very, very special people. Guys, come on, you know me. Maybe I should bring this over here so you can see exactly where I am in the chat. Right? Does that help you guys? Does that help? I need to pull up, hang on, it's Ali. Excellent. What window manager are you running? I'm running KineticWE. Very, very cool. Made by our very own.
Fresh beat, fresh pizza, fresh tech, fresh fun. Everybody welcome the Black Dawn.
Strawberry Kitten says, was that a sound effect or did you make that? I made that sound. Was it good then? Brendan says, I had issues with Fedora and 2080 card. It was during beta phase, own package for OBS Studio or something. I guess it was that. People had to install from FlatHub. Oh, hang on, I just mixed up two comments because it was jumping. Right, let's do it properly. Right, we're going to zoom in. There we go. I had issues with Fedora and a 2080 Ti card. It was during the beta phase of version 44, so I don't know if it's fixed now. I ended up sending it back and just using my 670 XT instead. USB issues. You're better off with AMD on Linux anyway, dude. Yeah. Hang on. Oh, wrong. Wait. Let's go back to here. Go back to my channel. We'll go to here. Linux is not better than... This is. Hardware has its moments too.
I'm very happy to say that it's the exception rather than the rule. And I'm also happy to very publicly point out Nvidia has been the single worst company we've ever dealt with. So Nvidia, fuck you.
I need to make that into a little clip, don't I? Yeah, that was 14 years ago. 14 years ago. Oops. I'm supposed to do that one. Right, hi-ho projector, how you doing? Welcome on in, good to see you, mate. Plasma, only fear about Fedora is that there was drama about how bad Fedora's own packages was for OBS Studio or something. I mean, dude, this whole stream, my whole stream, all of my videos, Don's stream, all of Don's videos are all done through OBS. So I won't worry about that too much. You're probably on Reddit, weren't you? Bad move. Remy's ears perked up. Excellent. Endorstick. Hello. Endorstick. Endorstick. Hello. Welcome on in. New to Linux. Got Linux Mint. Only issue is the font fan is not compatible with Linux. And is... Oh, the front fan is not compatible with Linux. And is at max while the others get to smart fan. Other than that, Linux is great. Well, fans are normally controlled in the BIOS. Check to make sure that you can see it in the BIOS. I know that because I was messing about with one today, trying to find why one of my fans was going like a jet engine, only to find out that it was actually the new PSU that I've got has actually got a volume control on it. That's me doing a volume control, which basically turns up how fast the fan goes. And once I found that, I was able to adjust it. But yeah. Fuck Nvidia, absolutely fuck Nvidia. All hail Linus, yes. Classic. Can't wait to get AMD GPU. Yeah. Iconic. Cameron, hello dude, welcome back. It's been a minute. How you doing? Good to see you. That should be on the shirt. I think I will get that printed on a shirt. It was last week, I think. And there was somebody that had the same problem, but they was able to fix it. Something from GitHub a few minutes. Don't remember what he did though. OBS is great. I use it too. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Zero Linux is in the house. Let's go. Good to see you. How's it going? Is it tomorrow that you actually start? You're a little bit nervous? You'll be fine. BIOS is secure boot enabled. All fans are normal, but left monitor isn't on and game performance is worse. That doesn't sound like... That sounds more like a hardware issue, not a Linux compatibility issue. I'm not sure. I'll let the hardware gurus answer that one. Nervous as heck, haven't slept for days. You'll be fine, dude. Just be yourself. You'll be fine. Don says, oh, hang on, no. Cameron says, is there issues with Nvidia GPUs when it comes to streaming? Just curious, I haven't switched completely over to Linux. I'm still running on my laptop and not desktop. Black Don, I'll answer that one for you. So Black Don has a 4070 and streams on Linux. He streamed on Bazzite. He uses Bazzite, but his own image of Bazzite called Donzite. And he does everything on Bazzite on Nvidia. So syntax, what a thumbnail. Yeah, I build programs from source when I'm interested in contributing and they're not packaged. I have built and fixed the readme on the Cobus music player. Nice. It's funny you should say that, because tonight we're going to be looking, if I get a chance to, we're going to be looking at CLIamp, because that looks really cool. But you know, chat being chat. I've lost you where you are now. Where are you? There. No. Where are you? There? There you are. Found you. Nice. Mr. Scalm is in the house. Oh, hang on. Can't wait to see you, Wayland, on Cinnamon 2. Excellent. Well. He uses Donzite, not that Bazzite slot. That Bazzite bloat. Mr. Scalm, hello. I recently compiled and ported Breezy Desktop to NixOS along with the FSH overlay for it. Also GameScope DUS and created its own service. I've also made my own store for NixOS. Damn, you sound like a proper developer, dude. I'm only a vibe coder. I can't even say it. Salad. I'm only a vibe coder. Endorsic says, I tried to cooler control but can't. Can you see that particular fan in the BIOS? Because if you can't, then you can't control it. No, endorsed it. Carry on. We love that here. We love to help people that are struggling. Absolutely. Cameron JK, are you a programmer? No, I'm not. I get a load of stick from for saying this from all of the developers, like all the proper developers. But I like to call it 100% vibe coded, but intelligently prompted. And what I mean by that, before somebody says, how can it be intelligent prompting if you don't understand the outcome? In order to get to the outcome, you can't just say, make me this app. You have to go through a bit of a journey and an understanding of what it is that you're trying to achieve and how the LLM can help you to achieve it. Otherwise, it just becomes a bit of a mess. So I'm a 100% vibe coder. I have no capacity or appetite to learn coding. But what I do feel is that LLMs has opened up the world of development to normies like me. Blah, 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 blah. Blue is, or Bluesy. Hello, Bluesy Mode. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. GameScope dbus. Ah, okay. I kind of just went with it, dude, you know. Hang on. Did I miss something from Zero Linux? Never sick. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not missing anything else. No, okay, cool. Yeah, I gig every time it's mentioned. Sometimes there are kernel modules that have to be enabled, loaded manually to make control in the next possible. Ah, okay. You can see it. You can see all three fans in the BIOS. Oh, okay. Yeah, what Strawberry said actually. Right, quick before chat comes back. Where was I? We were down here. Right, so, damn it, I've lost where I was now. Over here. So that's kinetic. We don't want kinetic. We want... What happened to the...
Happy with the
Right, so it's going to create a folder called wallpapers anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab that and then we're going to go down to here and we're going to minimize that and then we're going to pop that over there and we're just going to make it a little bit smaller because I don't need it to be that big. And then we're going to go sudo cd development projects, and then we're going to go git clone wallpapers. So 200. You got for 241, Don. It does look so much better, doesn't it? Look at that. What's the other one? G, is it? I've got tab, W. There is another one, isn't there? What's the one that shows the... That does look so cool, though. I'm a little bit worried about missing chat here right now. Hang on. Right, let's right, okay, sorry, wait, Mr. Plasma really hard. Phoenix, Windows is better than Linux. Okay, good for you, dude. Use what works for you. That's awesome. Is Codeberg? I don't use Codeberg. I'll never use Codeberg. I'm GitHub, and Don is Codeberg, but actually uses GitLab. Yeah, I blame Smitty for how many wallpapers I have. I blame Smitty. I think there's only 2. Are you welcome? Oh, is there only 2? Right, okay. Syntax error, missed the vanilla Git experience and good looking interface, less features. Blah, blah, blah. Talking amongst each other. Just title your streams catching up with chat from now on. Yeah, but then that's not going to attract anyone, is it? At least I've got the actual window open now, you know. And also been trying, thanks. Not the most confident in the terminal, so I don't know what I'm really doing. Yeah, what I do, enormous stick, which might help you. And I've got a video on it actually. Is whenever I would use AI or an LLM, but I would also ask it to explain any command that it gives you, why it's chosen that command, and what are the risks of using that command. So don't just blindly accept what the LLM says. Take it as an opportunity to learn what it is that you're putting in. So it gives you a command. You can say, what does this command do? Why have you chosen to use it? And why, and what are the risks of me using it? Especially, and really, really importantly, if you put sudo at the front of it. No, Mr. Scowl. No, Mr. Scowl. Windows is not rubbish. If it was rubbish, it wouldn't be as high up as being used across the globe in most businesses. So it's not rubbish. It's just not for you, and it's not for me, and it's not for most of the people who are in this stream right now. But it's certainly not rubbish. We have got a Finley now.
Finley has arrived. Into the terminal we descend. Through kernels, through chaos. Searching for understanding. No RGB, no bloat. Just code and curiosity. Welcome, Finley. The journey continues.
Texaco, yes, absolutely. Thanks, dude. How are you doing, Finley? How's your day going? What have you been up to? Curries? You in Scotland? You in Scotland? I'd pop up and we can have a chat. But I'm down south. I mean, you can't go. If you go any further south than where I am right now, your feet's going to get wet. So it's going great. I'm still in awe from Spider-Man yesterday. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, that's fair enough. You have your opinion, Mr. Scowl. It's a bit tinfoil hat. That's kind of my opinion of your opinion. But yeah, I don't like it. I don't use it. I don't need to use it. I have other options, and I've chose those options. But to say it's rubbish in a business environment, it's really, really good. So yeah, feet ain't gonna get wet. You guys are in the drought, are you not? Yeah, but the sea's right there. So the sea is literally right there. So, well, hang on. The sea's right over there. Right, so we've now got, if I open up the project here, look, just swap that round for a minute. We're going to go to development where I put it. Project. So we've now got a new wallpapers one. So we're going to open that up as the project. And then we're going to pop that back there. There you go. So we can now see all of those. We're going to open up the LLM. And we are going to use codecs for this one. Yes, it worked. Now I have got, so these are all of Don's wallpapers. We've got two, it said 241, but there's only 232. Some missing. So we're going to open up the terminal. And we're going to go git status. Branches update. Okay, cool. Tucci. Did you say Tucci? You meant touche. It's not an argument. There is no argument syntax error. There's not an argument. I changed because of a video I watched by Linus Tech Tips video. By Linus Tech Tips saying, did you know that you can install SteamOS on an AMD system? So I thought, oh, I'll give that a go. Yeah, I don't really want to switch to a Windows 11. I'll try that. And here we are. Doesn't mean that Windows is bad. It's really good in business. I don't understand. Yeah, okay. But you think, yeah, I think, see, Mr. Scowl raised a point there about Europe switching. That kind of makes sense because they don't want to be dependent on American software, and that kind of makes sense. Me switching to Windows has nothing to do with me using it in work. Yeah, no, I understand that. But where I work, it would be an absolute nightmare to shift off of Windows. From a cultural perspective, it's too much. It would be too much to expect our users, especially as there's such a difference in level of IT literacy across the whole of the business. And there's so much resource, consistent resource out there, teaching those users how to use the tools, that it would be stupid for us to even try right now. So I don't think it's better. I think it's different. And yes, endorse stick is correct. Linux is fun, 100%. Yeah, okay, all right. I'll take back the tinfoil hat and I'll stick it on the shelf for the next person's Mr. Scam. Okay, okay. Jason Batcher, the mindset. Welcome on in, dude. Good to see you. It always makes me feel a little bit awkward when I say good to see you, Jason. But you know, I know. Right, the mindset between Windows and Linux are universes apart. Absolutely. Oh yeah. I'll give the tinfoil hat back to Yuki. PSI Ball says, I'm back on CachyOS, ditch Windows finally. Excellent. Well done. That deserves a round of applause. People forget that we are very tech literate people, but most users just want the system that works. And for most users, that is Windows. Absolutely, dude. 100%. And that's not going to change. That's not going to change anytime soon. So yeah. Okay, so I need to go and find the yeah, sure, dude. I just read your Discord. I'll do it now. Linux Gamer Life, streaming, welcomes. There you go. Right, so I need to go into my Discord, go to wallpapers, and I'm going to grab this. But before we do that, we're going to open up Dolphin. I'm going to go to development, and we're going to go to useful stuff, and then we're going to go nano, and we'll call it wallpaper. Prompt.md. I'm just going to dump that in there, save it, exit. Okay. So then, actually no, I'm going to put that in the project folder for now. Projects, modified wallpapers. And we'll just paste that in here. There we go. Excellent. So we now got a new file at the bottom. Going to open that. Look at it nicely. Right, okay. Got codecs there. Right, I need to go back. Where's the chat gone? I've lost the chat. Chat, come back, chat. Found you. It's okay, I found you. Michael Ram, thank you so much, dude. That's awesome. Jason says, I must use visual terminology at all times just because it makes me look normal. Oh man. Well, for those that don't know, Jason is blind. And I absolutely love having you here. I don't know how you do it, but Linux Game Life. I just checked Discord. KeyCron gets my respect. KeyCron's great. KeyCron is great, and they're not even paying me yet. I hope they do. But this keyboard is incredible. This mouse is incredible, and I'm not saying that for any other reason that I've been using them now for 2 weeks. And the question I asked myself, and I'm going to do the video on, is can KeyCron replace my RT100s and my Corsair mice? And the answer is absolutely, in fact, abso-fucking-lutely they can. I'm loving it. So, and they haven't paid me to say that. Hey, hit the nail on the head with that. Wait, what did I miss? I've missed something, haven't I? People forget that we are very... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, 100%. Why does the music sound loud again? What's going on? Is it good balance? Yuki, is that good balance? Finley, if you give someone who's never used a computer Windows versus Linux Mint, they will have an easy... I don't think they will, Finley. Because if they look something up to find out how to do something, it's going to be Windows. It's not going to be Linux Mint. And I'm pretty sure that everybody who's been on the Windows journey would have Googled something online to help them with something that they're trying to do on Windows. Even sometimes the basic stuff. If you say, if you teach them, this is how you open up a browser. This is how you open up your email. I've sorted it all out for you. And this is how you do your note taking and your managing your documents. Then yeah, absolutely. If they don't do anything other than that, then 100% I agree. But if you want them to go on the same kind of user experience that we all did when we first started on Windows, I think they might struggle a little bit if they're going to do more than that, just the browsing stuff. But I kind of agree with you. Kind of. How do you open the terminal in... So that's just F4. F4, 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 F4. F3 splits it. F4 opens up the terminal. Shame how Helldivers doesn't work on Linux. Does it not? I thought it did. Jason says my family and education curriculum mandated I acted as a normal as possible. Even if I get conned out of convenience in the grand scheme of things. That's awesome, dude. Most won't bother with asking how I do it. Just suffer like everyone else. You tried it with a bunch of different Proton versions, no dice on my end. Huh. Music sounds good to me. Perfect. Thank you. Sound is fine. Thank you. I think the balance is good. Excellent. One day I'll get it exactly right. Mr. Scam says Helldivers 2 works with Proton hotfix. My sensitive ears are not screaming. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for the sound check, everybody. But they also have to figure out drivers for their computer. Who's going to tell them that when their LAN drivers aren't working? But you could say the same with any distro, right? They might get a printer, and that printer might not work very well with Mint. Same story, just different distro. Jason's got a Dell UEFI term for that. Computerizingly. Computerizingly. Huh? The stream had 51 viewers. Where'd they go? Let's go. Linux Mint. Didn't know that. Thank you. It does. How do I was yeah, okay, Proton. Bazite is basically as simple as an iPad nowadays. I've used it. Use Ubuntu. Yeah, but we are all tech literate in this channel. Is there anybody in this channel who is not tech literate? Put your hand up. We won't judge you. Okay? To me. Shut up, Defiant. Funny you mentioned printers because I always had the hassle with mine on Windows. On Mint it's just worked. But then you could buy a different printer and it'd be the other way around, dude. Am I wrong on that? I'm tech illiterate. You're tech literate. Okay, cool. Put a very tech illiterate friend on CachyOS. Has not had any issues. Perfect. That's awesome. Eventually, due to EU adoption of Linux, they'll push for companies to make their software for Linux. Yeah, that does excite me actually, Mr. Scal. That does excite me. Because what's going to happen there is if it becomes widespread in Europe that Linux is the thing that you use, then all of the kids at the schools are going to start learning Linux. And all those kids are going to say, I want to play Roblox, I want to play Fortnite. It's just going to happen, isn't it? It's going to be 10 years away if the EU manage to make it work. And then what will happen is the same as what happened with most of us on the channel right now, is that you start off with Windows and you learn Windows. And I've learned Windows over 35 years maybe. So I've got 35 years of Windows knowledge. So now I'm at the point where I just kind of know it. In fact, actually I probably don't now because I've not been using it I use it for work, but I don't really dive into anything. So you're going to end up with the same situation in Europe where all of the kids are going to grow up just using Linux. And I think that's a really exciting thing. You know? Oh yeah, don't forget to do that. I'm going to do both of them. I'm going to do that one first. And then we got that one.
ぜひご相談ください。コード以外も各種登録をお願いします。どなたでも大歓迎です。
Oh, I could put a border around that now. Squirrel. That's what I think, mate, about Europe. Yeah, I think it is exciting. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I haven't made any kids in school learn Linux yet, but some have switched to open source software. Nice. I hit the like button so hard it broke. It's Smitty's fault. I hate waiting for the process. Yeah, that is a bit of a challenge, isn't it? What's your setup, dude? Borg is asking, anyone using LM Shoot? I don't know. Well, you can't opt out of it. You have to cache the shaders. It's just that if you don't do it in Steam, it'll just do it in the game. What you're doing is transferring it. The only time it's actually useful to turn it off in Steam is if it does it in both, which I don't think most of them do. I normally find that if it does it in Steam, it doesn't do it in the game, or if it doesn't do it in Steam, it does it in the game. Oh, there is one more actually. For those of you that are new, and you're wondering about CachyOS and Fedora and Pac-Man and DNF, well, here we are.
I'm built for speed, I'm first in line. Latest packages every time. Pseudo Pac-Man dash S. Why you forget one letter and you might get screwed? One typo, that's exactly my case. No command roulette, just a steadier pace. DNF is kinda logical, methodical, and makes sense. Choose this one if you sat on the fence. You all, I got it all. If it exists, I got the call. Rolling release, I'm setting the pace. I'm living tomorrow. You're stuck yesterday. Yesterday. At least I can play. Less time fixing, more time playing. While you're debugging, I'm just slaying. I'll take reliability every day. Pac-Man on DNF, choose your role. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal. Pac-Man on DNF, take control. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal. Pac-Man on DNF, make your call. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal. Pac-Man on DNF, take control. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal.
What's the goal, chat? What's the goal? What's the goal? Come on, in the chat. Come on, chat. Chat, what's the goal? Windows is the goal. I'm so inspired installing an AOR package manager on Fedora. What, like this? Do you mean like this, syntax error? Switch to Windows, that's the goal. No! It's LLM, Philip. Welcome on in, dude. Good to see you. Sharktooth, what do you know? You've never even used Windows. Shut the fuck up. I bet a bit of laugh on that one. Oh God. I'm trying to make this welcoming to people who are on Windows and you guys are out there fucking it up. Seriously, guys. Come on, don't be that kind of Linux user, yeah? But you're not wrong. Oh, actually, if I go to the AUR and go KineticWE, hey! If they're in this channel, Finley, they already know. If they're in here and they're like thinking, do you know what? I wonder what it's like in the Linux community. And all they hear is Windows shit, Windows really bad, Windows really hard, Windows this, Windows that. They're going to think, oh, those Linux are a fucking bunch of idiots. Philip says, hey, man, I made viewers really mad once telling them to throw their Windows rigs in the nearest dump. So, well, yeah, you don't want to do that. You just want to tell them to put Windows on it. Oops, put Linux on it. Endorsing saying, I'm waiting for the shaders to process because Helldivers crashes if I skip the process in game. Oh, okay. Where is Bidoof when you need him? The funny thing is, I don't think Bidoof's actually banned from this channel. I think he's just Bidoofing his time. Can somebody test something for me? If you're in stream right now, let me just close Shelley. Or confuse people. If you're in the stream right now and you are not subbed, can you just sub? Because I just want to see if it comes up in here. Give me $5, I'll do it. No, not sub. I don't know. No, I mean sub, not become a member. I don't think it works. KWin says back to CachyOS and it feels like home. I'm really sick of Windows. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, right? People are on Windows and they think, my attention's worth money. No, not here, it ain't. I appreciate the view time, but not that much. Not enough to pay you for it. You get people in Windows who are thinking, I wonder what it's like on the other side. And then they go on to the other side and they'll go, I can't get this game to work. I'm going back to Windows. And then they'll go, but I actually quite liked what I was doing over there on the old Linux. I'm gonna give it a go again. And you kind of go on that journey of back and forth until you realise that game that was completely stripping your life of any life is probably not as important as the peace and tranquility you're going to get Maybe not peace and tranquility. Maybe that's a bad. Yeah, let me rethink that one. The difference that you get in a Linux environment, you know, and they'll just gradually make their way there, and then they'll be on Linux for a bit. They'll dual boot, and they'll boot back into Windows, and I'll go, what the fuck is this? That's kind of the journey that people go on, right? We want to help people on that journey. Break on through to the other side. I would play that track right now, Philip, if I knew that I wouldn't get copyright struck. Actually, no, I wouldn't get copyright struck. It would just take all any ad revenue that I get. Not that I get much on these. And I want to be on Fedora when you fix. So the thing is, there is a profile picker already built in, dude. In fact, it is there. And you don't need my profile picker to actually change the profiles. You just need tuned. So if I go into let's close that one, bring up that one, let's go tuned -adm help. Basically, oops. Let's try that again. So basically, you run tuned ADM, and then you can go profile, and then choose the profile. So if I go tuned ADM and then list, it lists all the available profiles, and then you can go tuned ADM profile. Hang on. Without if I could type. And then you say you want to do balanced. It sets it to balanced. But I think it was because it was already unbalanced. So, and that's all my profile picker does, is it does that for you. I'm pretty sure tuned is built into Fedora. Let me go and have a look. Hang on. If we go down to an empty window, and we're going to do that. We're going to go into that one. Oops. Yeah, it is. Oh, hang on. Tuned ADM. Tuned ADM. Yeah, there you go. Oh, just in case you can't see it. That's a fresh KDE install. Where's everything gone? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is just checked. There you go. Perfect. What is tune ADM and where is power profile daemon? So I get rid of power profile daemon and I use tuned because of the option. You get a bunch more options. Is that so that's no, that's it's called VM Curator. Oh no, we've lost his door stick. He's off to play Helldivers Linux, Helldivers 2 on Linux Mint. Do your part. Do your part. Did I miss something else from Jason? Sorry if I did, dude. Jason's saying, oh, and Control-Shift-U is always your best friend for advanced character input. Just make a note of the hex numbers and you're fully off to the races. Doing your part. Excellent, excellent. The only good bug is a dead bug. Absolutely. Right, we're going to do some work now. So, still here just tweaking my Neo himself. Nice. So over here on the left, I've got my LLM. We're using Codex today. In the middle, we've got the prompts that we want to put into it. And on the right here, we've got the wallpapers. So what I can do, I can either copy and paste that prompt into the LLM, or I can just scroll down the bottom and say copy that, copy path, and say run this prompt against project. So I'm going to go copy path against that. Starship Troopers is such a good film. So we're going to go and watch what the AI is doing. So this prompt is a security integrity audit, not an image creation task. So the image generation workflow does not apply after inspection. I'm now performing the prompt's read-only stage. So it's going to look through all of the files, just make sure that they've got the right file extension, make sure there's no bloat in the files, or if there's any corruption, it can regenerate it. And we'll see what happens. So it says the full decoder pass is still running across 232 wallpapers. So far, the workspace inventory shows 232 visible image files, no top-level hidden files, and one untracked instruction file, keeping repository metadata and the prompt itself outside the wallpaper set. It's a pretty neat little trick. It's a pretty good prompt, which I will put up on my GitHub at some point. So KWin says, so suddenly I'm going for Fedora. Well, KWin, the best thing you can do is go for Fedora and then go with Kinetic. This may be a dumb question. If I plug a soundbar via HDMI to my computer, will it show up as an audio output? Yes, it should do. Because if I go up to here, right click on that. I go up to here and click on that. Wait, why is it not working? Oh no, if I go to here, oh, it's there, that's why. click on that and click on that. That's HDMI, so that's the monitor. So it should show up. Oh, KWin. It was going so well. You and I were just getting along fine, dude. You bugger off and talk to that Yuki. Yuki, talk to KWin. Oops, just knocked the camera. Talk to KWin, will ya? God damn it. It was going so well. I thought you and I were going to be friends. What do you mean you're playing games? Sorry. What do you think this channel's called? Do you think it's called Linux Gamer Life because I just do word fucking processing? Jesus! Just delete CS2 then. Play something else. Oh, here we go. Hang on. I've got something here. I've got something here for that. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? We've got to find it. We've got to find it. Oh, open browser. Quick. Open browser. Go to Twitch. We're going to go to the Black Don. We're going to go to Clips. We're going to go to all clips. We're going to pause the music and we're going to play. No, we're not, because it always freaking mutes when you open it up.
I remember when we had X11 and we could do whatever we wanted, but now we can't do it because of Wayland.
I feel like that's exactly what Yuki sounds like.
Yeah, 100%, Don. 100%. Oh, that's hilarious. Right, okay, so do you confirm that the collision safe sequential rename of all 231 audited wallpapers, excluding non-images and any backups? Rename now. Do you confirm the collision safe sequential? Confirm, rename, recommended. Yes. Submit. We'll try Wayland for you. But I'm for a little bit to install Fedora. No worries, take your time. Yeah, it's really interesting. There is always this thing between X11 and Wayland, but it's all down to your use case, right? I've never experienced X11, so I can't talk to it at all. And I'm just trolling you with that. Right, because that's how it sounds to me. Whenever I hear somebody go, oh, X11, that voice is exactly how it sounds to me. So yeah. Oh yeah, Black Don in the house. I suppose I should read this before clicking submit, but I've done it before. Right, read-only audit. Read order completed to 98 PNG, 133 JPEG. All images decode successfully. Signatures and extensions match. PNG CRCs are valid. JPEG endings are normal, and no trailing payloads or decompression bomb dimensions are found. No encoding or backups are required. Preserve both exact duplicate pairs. So you've got some duplicates in there, which is good. Treat the C2PA provenance manifest in the 110 as a legitimate structured metadata. User confirmed sequential renaming. Exclude wallpaper prompts, repository metadata, hidden non-images and backup files. Sort them lexicographically by their current file names. Build the complete mapping before changing anything. Rename every source to a unique temporary file name, then rename temporaries to the actual file name. Use PNG for actual PNG data and canonical JPEG for all actual JPEG data, including the 4 current JPEG files. Abort and reverse the completed rename stage if any unexpected collision or file system errors occur. Do not alter image bytes, metadata timestamps intentionally or unrelated files. Verification. Confirm exactly 231 final wallpaper files. Confirm the uninterrupted 1 to 231 sequence with no duplicate names or gaps. Recheck every signature, extension, full decode, PNG CRC and JPEG ending. Confirm both duplicate pairs still exist as independent files under their new names. Report the complete rename, mapping and redone. Yeah, do it. I'm sure it could. I'm sure it could. And that's exactly what it's going to do, isn't it? It's going to run a bash script. In fact, you could make it into an app. You know? Not everything can be down to a use case. Yes, it can. X11 and Wayland is a religious battle. I have used X11 before and knew the difference. Used Wayland after that. It was trendy and tried X11 to realise how bad it is. Oh yeah, it's Python. So they can see all the ones that it's changed and fixed. Oh, so it shifted a bunch down by number. Duplicate pairs were preserved. So we're going to remove duplicates. Hey Fern, how you doing? Welcome on in, good to see you. I just got done installing Debian Wheezy on my 2007 iMac. Nice. Okay. Renumber. Which is really going to screw it up, isn't it? Because if people remember what the numbers are, although this is Don's set, I'm going to add this set to my set. Side note, next game of life, you should try Shape of Dreams again, but play online. I'm addicted. Oh, I might have to give that a go. Right, hang on, how am I going to do this? Endorse sticks, I have returned. My Wi-Fi died. Oh, well, that sucks. I do remember, I did play that on a video, didn't I? And I do remember it being quite fun. Alright, so I think what I need to do is put TBD underscore. Oh no, because this is going to... No, screw it. Doesn't matter. I'm going to delete them anyway. At... No, I don't want to do that. Yes, I do. No, I don't. I don't know what I want to do now. Black Dawn, yeah. So I'd like to merge these with my ones and then do this check again to get rid of any duplicates. But the problem that I have with mine is I have a license with Vecteezy. So some of them I used under license. So I would be breaking license conditions if I upload them to GitHub. So the plan was to merge all of them together and then... Oh, I could do a... No, it's too late now. What I should have done is tagged all of the Vecteezy ones with Vecteezy. So then I could have ignored them and then shared the rest. Oh well, we'll work it out. Define, got a dip, start getting kids ready for school. Have a good day, night, everyone be safe. Thank you very much, Define, and thanks again, dude, for the gifties. That's very insane and very kind of you. Have a great day, and catch you on the next one. Endorstick says, if I can complain further, on Windows I used to play Forza Horizon 4 from the Xbox app. I found the game fun and relaxing to play, but now I'm on Linux, I can't get Xbox and can't buy it anymore. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the compromises you have to make in Doorstick. You have to let some of those games go. I mean, I got 3,500 plus hours in Apex Legends and I've still got over 3,000 coins, Apex coins, which I paid real money for in Apex Legends. But I had to give it up. I got 230 hours in Delta Force, which I absolutely love. I had to give that up. So there is some compromises that you're going to need to make in order to bring yourself over onto Linux. But I think in many cases, once you get there, you're not gonna go back. You're not going to want to go back. And if you do, if you really want to play Apex Legends, then you can just dual boot. Fern Draw, how you're doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Okay, so we've got these. Well, I'm going to put at the front, or prefix it is probably what I should say, isn't it? Prefix the files with TBD underscore. How's your day going? How's your day going, Fern? There we go. Perfect. That's what I like to see. So then what I can do is I can open up Dolphin. I'm going to press F3. And we're going to go to my wallpapers over here. Wallpapers. Go Control A. I'm going to drag them. I'm going to go copy to here. So I've just copied all of Don's wallpapers into my wallpapers. We're going to go back to here, and then we're going to close this project. Remove from project, and we're going to open project. But this time we're going to select pictures, wallpapers. Okay. What we're now going to do, can you now go through all files, all image files, and remove any duplicates, and do not rename any. Okay. I'm okay. Got done doing Debian and Wheezy on nice. Is it working all right? Yes, there are Xbox emulators actually. I actually did a stream on... My very first stream was called Console Corner, and it was pretty much mainly PlayStation 2 stream. Oh, is there an Xbox One emulator? Is there an Xbox One emulator? Is it really? That's cool. I don't know, Xbox One. Yeah, I don't know about... maybe there is, I don't know. I know there's 360, but... I mean, I got into the old emulator stuff. And then got bored and went back to playing something else. It says 15 duplicates. Right, okay, we've got to pay attention here. What should count as a duplicate? Exact files. It's going to be same pixels, right? Scope, wallpapers only. I'm going to decline. Because where is it doing this? Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then so basically what it's going to do, it's going to confirm the duplicates, put them into a separate folder. So I can then determine whether I want to get rid of them or not. And yeah, to be honest, syntax errors is right. You could probably do this with a bash script or obviously a Python script. But it would take me 3 months to learn what to write. And I ain't got that kind of time. You got it? You writing that down, everyone? Can you write it down? You got it? Okay, good. Making notes. For you maybe, but automation was never fun for me, dude. It may make it not fun for you, but it makes it accessible for me. And that's the difference. See, we're still on wallpapers, dude. God damn it. Got to do CLIamp next. I'll keep that. Oh no, hang on. Oh, I just closed it again, haven't I? Oh, it's there. No, it's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. Stick it as a favourite for now. Right, let's go back and see where we are. Are we done? Oh, hang on. Yes, implement the plan. So it should create a new folder, right? So it's going to go through like 213 before it hits the black dons. Is an Xbox One just Windows? Yeah, kind of. But it's got extra copy protection on it, hasn't it? It appears that there aren't any reliable X1 emulators for Linux yet. But there's some for the OG Xbox. Wait, what? Oh yeah. OG Xbox. Isn't there one for 360 as well? I thought there was one for 360. Honestly, might dual boot for that. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, that kind of makes sense. In that scenario where you got a game that you really don't enjoy playing, it is worth dual booting into it. But I can't get my head around that. Would I boot into... No, to be fair, I probably would have a Windows partition and boot into it for Apex Legends if I still had a bunch of friends that I used to play Apex Legends with. I'd still do that. Probably, possibly. No, I wouldn't actually. Thinking about it. No, I said already, the only game that would make me do a Windows install would be Dune Awakening. Endorsed it. Fill your boots, dude. Can't DNF install friends. Bah. Hey, Mojo Baked. Hey, feeling, dude. Good to see you. No, endorsed it. There's 49 people in here. There's going to be somebody in here who can help you, even if I can't. You know? That is one thing for certain. Are we done? We're done. Did it create a new folder? Where did it create the folder? Oh, temp. Really? Okay, let's put it all in temp. That's fine. Are we vibe code? Yes, of course we are. Of course we're vibe coding. We're doing wallpaper stuff at the minute. So I downloaded all of the Black Don's wallpapers from his Codeberg. I then sorted them all out to make sure that there was no duplicates and that they're all had integrity. Let's put it that way. And now I've renamed them to have TBD at the front and added them into my own collection of wallpapers. So I've now got, what, 400 wallpapers. There's no duplicates. And yeah, there we go. But I thought it created a folder to put the duplicates in, but I think what it's done is it's just made them temp files. But that's fine because I don't care. Excellent, done. Next, remove from project, close. Okay then, one other small issue is that I have an Xbox controller that I can connect to my PC via Bluetooth, but it doesn't input to the games I play. This would be great if I to have for Outer Wilds. Yes, so I have got an Xbox controller. My recommendation is to get a Steam controller. No, so I have an Xbox Pro 2 Elite controller, and it is really, really finicky when it comes to connecting via Bluetooth. So I just don't. I just plug it in. No shade to your vibing, but for anybody that is teetering on learning Python, this is a great first project. Yeah, that's a good idea. As I said earlier, no debate, I don't have the capacity or the appetite to learn. So, but yeah, my recommendation is if you're sat next to your computer Endor stick, just plug it in via USB. I can get my, I don't know if I've still got up here. I can connect my Xbox wireless headset, no problem at all. But as soon as I try and do my controller, it appears in here, tries to connect it, doesn't like it. Brendan says, good, you're still here. Oh, excellent. Thank you. I just did some more experimenting and got NAM, neural amp processor, working in Bitwig. Nice. There's a clap plugin for it. So glad. Great guitar amps. Nice. What guitar have we got? I've got an Ibanez RG 400, I think it is. Yamaha bass. A Takamine electroacoustic guitar. Son's got a Squire Strat. And an Encore bass. I got Xbox controller working over Bluetooth by updating the firmware in Windows. Got it working without firmware too. There's a tip in Mint forums that helped me. I forget. Wow, I used the wrong yaw on the internet. Uninstall. Hey Brian, good to see you. Hey mate, you mentioned you mentioned Parsec a few streams ago. I wanted to confirm with you, is that the paid service? No, I have the free one. So this is the free service and I use it to connect to my Mac. The thinking behind that thumbnail was building from source is scary. Oh, that's bright. Oh, hang on. If I refresh. Do that one. That's one of Don's. I have a home modified Squire Strat with 2 humbuckers, a Fender Jaguar pickup in the middle. Nice. You'd never catch me compiling from source. Yeah, right. Oh, he's got people in his ones, hasn't he? Oh, he's got nicks. God damn it. God damn it, Don. Oh, that one can go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, watch this. You ready for this? Okay. We're going to F3. We're going to bring up that. And we're going to tile it. We're going to go side by side. And we're going to go in here. We're going to go settings. And then we're going to scroll down to bar. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. We're going to go to wallpaper. We're going to scroll down and we're going to change that to 5 seconds. Oh my God, it's broken again. Right, get rid of Dolphin. I know how to fix Dolphin now. In fact, I'm going to fix it now, but I don't think it will take effect. Bear with. If you check Mojibate, if you change an environment file, how can you reset it? Does it have to be a logout? Hey LGL and chat, how's the ricing coming for you today? Awesome, it's going great, Kyle. Except I broke I broke Dolphin. But I know why, I think. But those two look great. Hi Tyler, good to see you, dude. No Twitch simulcast, LGL, not yet. Soon. Soon. We are currently sitting at 76 followers. Excellent. So I tend to get one Twitch follower every stream. So at this rate, it's going to be 24 weeks. Oh no, 12 weeks, and I'll have 100. For those that don't know what's going on.
Behind the screen, nobody knows.
Yeah, so once I get to 100, I'll start streaming over there on the old Twitcheroo. Brian says, I like that. Brian says, lol, this is incredible. That works so well, dude. I still think Mojibake's got the best username. It's funny. See if the number goes up. After, I guess that was an ad, wasn't it? Sorry. It's kind of an ad. So, no, we're still at 76. Easy. Oh, brains easy. Easy brains. Brian says. Oh, what does that say? Can't translate that, dude. What is your distro and your DE? I can help you with that.
Who's that peeking in my shell? Fast fetch knows my system well. One command, there it goes. Everything I nerd should know.
Brian says. Yeah, Brian says. Yeah. Welcome on in emulation. It's KineticWE on a Fedora 44. So it does change in Dolphin if I quit it and open it again, but it doesn't live change, and that's the bit I need to fix, which I think was to do with that XDG environment variable. Is it better than Mint? It's hard to say really whether a distro is better for you or not. For me, it is. I would suggest you try it and see how you get on. Mojibate called me a garbled text. I have a pretty similar system. I have an Aorus master motherboard with a 5700X. What have I got on my other machine? Let me turn it on. Please hold. Oh, hang on, I've got to remember it's a different keyboard. You go to here, go to here, go to here. Right, click on that. Go preview projector. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's a 3800X. Okay, not quite. So my second system is 3800X with a 9060 XT and 32 gig of RAM. Yeah, to be honest, Eamon, I would just try it out and see what works for you, you know? Damn, I need to buy a longer Android cable now. Huh? How is Parsec on Linux? Very cool, dude. Very cool indeed. I love it. So at the moment, I'm sending my second PC through a capture card into my Mac and then using Parsec to access my PC to show you my second PC. If that makes sense at all. So I'll minimize that. So I use this to build all of my like thumbnails. I do my editing on it. You can see I can scrub through there, no problem at all on the Fedora. Turn on there, people. And I can just scrub through. I've got a smart thingy on it, so it will stutter. Environments, compositors, and system services sometimes. But then we got as for hardware.
I'm very happy to say that it's the exception rather than the rule. And I'm also happy to very publicly point out Nvidia has been the single worst company we've ever dealt with. So Nvidia, fuck you.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Couldn't have said it. That was 14 years ago. He said that 14 freaking years ago. And it's still the same. Well, it's probably better, but you know. Out of interest, how much is a Steam controller? I think it's about 99. OGM, 85 quid. What? For what? Indoor stick. On back order until 2077, yeah. I know, right? It was 15 years ago. Has much really changed? Yeah, I suppose it is. But still, come on. They still haven't opened up their drivers, have they? Bastards. Yeah, Kyle. It works great, dude. I have a second system too, but it's a mini PC, a 6800H. It's not far off the 5700X in performance. All my systems are on the same version of Fedora. Nice. ZeroLink says, I need a more powerful mini PC, but this economy is making it impossible. What happened to your other PC? Is it still back in Serbia? Could you not like just get it broken down into parts and then send the parts over one by one? Yeah, that's to be honest with you, right? So that's, hang on, Xbox Pro Elite Controller 2. Right, so let me grab it, hang on. So I've got two of these. I've got a white one and a black one. Where's the camera? The camera's there. Yeah, okay. Camera Z. So this is the Elite, right? That button is fucked. Sticks, lots of stick drift. £160 for this one from Argos right now. Build quality feels good. It's shit. This one, build quality, not as good. Buttons feel good. Sticks feel good. Feels really nice. 85 quid, 160 quid. You know? This works really, really well on Linux. This doesn't. Well, it does if you plug it in. To me, no brainer. Brian says, how long have you spent on Linux? I think it's about 16 months. Let's have a look. So it's a year ago. So I was probably on it. Yeah, I think I was on it for about 6 months before I started channel. Because I started the channel in June. So 19th of June 25 is when I started the channel. And I'd been on it probably since maybe April. So I'll let you do the maths. I've reached 650,000 views now. That's mental. The next update is going to be 5,000 subs. So yeah, do that, will ya? Do that one.
ぜひご相談ください。コード以外も各種登録をお願いします。どなたでも大歓迎です。
Smitty says, look at the 8-bit DOE Ultimate 2. It's a great controller too. Smitty, I have like 16 controllers and I don't know why. I do. Because you can. I have used 8-bit DOE's controller. Oh, sorry, yeah, going back to the Steam controller. The only thing that I struggle with is the D-pad being up here, but you can use that as a D-pad. And it being very much like the PlayStation, but a lot closer together. But once you get used to it, it's fine. I was playing Wreckfest on it the other day and it felt great. Kyle says, I have the 8-bit DOE Steam controllers. Oh, hang on. Kyle says, I have used 8-bit DOE controllers in the past, but I'm a sucker for Steam input and I've been really enjoying the Steam controller for a while now. Yuki wants a Steam controller. You're going to have to wait. I feel a little bit bad that I bought two, but one of them was for my son and he's very happy with it. So screw you. I have a Steam controller and I love it. Mojobake's got the Elite Series 2, feels good. Pity the sticks are potentiometer crap. Yeah. How is your shoulder buttons doing on it as well? Because this one's gone. Oh, you won't be able to hear it because I've got noise reduction on, but that one sounds all right. That one completely gone. My desktop is in fact in Serbia in parts, but company only got me one suitcase. Couldn't get it anyway. I prefer mini PCs. Yeah, my point was, could you not get it broken down into its parts? Get the parts that you really, really want, like the RAM and stuff, sent over, and then now you've got a job. Like, get the bits there. And the solder is lead free and feel like it's the spit of Satan. Brendan says, I got my mini PC for pretty cheap a year or two ago, before RAM prices went crazy. Let me just move this because that looks cool. Looks good enough. Offshoot. Wait, what? It's a Camry H1. Works good enough though. An offshoot of Ace Magic. I don't know what they're. I've never really got into mini PCs before. Extrover says installing the X1 driver and dongle firmware for the Elite one is a pain on Fedora. Is it not part of the the kernel tools, is it called? Is it not part of that, I suppose? Brian says your familiarity with Linux is quite impressive, but only been on it for 16 months. I've had a lot of help from the LLMs. I wouldn't be anywhere near where I am now if it wasn't for LLMs helping me along the way. I have learnt a hell of a lot. And, but yeah, I mean, I've been in IT for, what, 30 years? Anyway, so I've got a bit of a background in it, which is making the whole LLM things a lot easier to navigate because it's full of shit most of the time. And you need to wade yourself through that shit to get a good outcome. But yeah, I think you're right, Smitty. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to Linux. Oh, that's a song right there, isn't it? That video is way too corny. That video clip is way too corny. But there we go. It is what it is. That's why I like it. Hey, Jackson Reeves. How you doing? Welcome on in. Newbie here. What distro are you using? I'm currently on crossroads on which distro to pick. I don't mind steep learning curves. All I care about is gaming, compatibility, emulation, and the efficiency. The system that has fast loading times. I think the question is not necessarily what distro should I pick, but what hardware does, or what distro suits my hardware is the question that you need to ask yourself. Because you could just, I could say to you, right, go and use Fedora, and you'd go and run Fedora and it'll be a bag of shit for you because of your hardware. So yeah, it really depends on what your hardware is, to be honest. Obviously, I'm going to recommend Fedora because that's what I've been using for the last year, maybe 14 months, 14 months maybe. Major Vic says the shoulder buttons are fine for me, but I don't use them often. I mainly use keyboard and mouse. I see. Yeah. I might that got that. This and Apex Legends had many hours together for sure. Back when I used to play it on a controller. No space for desktop here in my studio, so tiny, but not a bad idea. Got all of my 9 hard drives at least. There we go. Perfect. No sir. Okay. You have to install the Fedora. What? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, but if it works for you, it works for you. It's an R5 4600 with a GTX 1650 Acer Nitro laptop. I posted most of my controllers on Discord. I'll have a look. Jackson moves. So it's a laptop. See, I can't really advise on laptops or Nvidia because I've never used Nvidia graphics cards, which I know can be a little bit flaky. And 2, I never installed Linux on not on a normal laptop. I've got Fedora Cinnamon on my MacBook Air. But if you're going to be using it for gaming, I mean, I could say Bazite might be a good first step because you should get support out of the box for your card, because I don't think the 1650 is out of support yet, is it? KWin says, I'm back on with Fedora and I'm on Wayland. Why want to change it so bad though? Why? See, help me out, KWin. What problems are you having with Wayland? Is it just the clip that I played? That I'm so used to doing everything I want and now I can't do it on Wayland? Is that what it is? Oh, you have a Discord. Can I join? Yes. As Mojibake said, it is actually a member perk. It is a lockdown Discord for all of the awesome members. Yeah, I mean, Nabara is great, but it does make decisions for you, like installing things and updating things. Does it in a very specific way, and if you want to learn how to do it the way that your distro does it. It can be a little bit annoying, but you know. I can't set digital vibrance. You can't set digital vibrance. I don't even know what that is. What does that mean? Open Discord. Yeah, I had an open Discord, and it's not a fun place to be. How to get member Discord? So just message me on Discord, KWin. Are you in Don's Discord? Yeah, where would you set that, KWin, normally? What LLM do you use primarily? So I've got Codex or OpenAI, ChatGPT, and Claude, but I've also got Grok, but I haven't set up Grok yet. So it's a Nvidia issue, not a Wayland issue then, because you can't have. Have you got what do you use to set up Nvidia settings? PSI Borg, Asus X570 Tough motherboard, 5800 X3D, nice. Radeon 9070, nice. 32 gig of RAM, nice. 3600 CL16, very nice. Actually, Nvidia but works flawless on. So if digital vibrance is really that important to you, then go and go back to X11, dude. Go back in the ages. Go back into the olden times. You can likely load up custom ICC profiles. There we go. So I'm guessing you can't do it in here then. Have I just broken it again? No, that's working. Display discard. ICC profile. You can do it there, look. Oh, hang on. Color profile. HDR. RGB range. Automatic, full and limited. Color accuracy. Bits per color. Control hardware brightness with DDCCI. Why is that not let me hover over that one? Replica of legacy application X11. Apply scaling themselves. Scale the system. Allow full screen windows. Right, let me change that back because as nice as it looks, it is catching the eye. Let's do 900. Oh, 911. No, don't call 911. Hey Blitzer88, how you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah, Borg, that's a nice system, dude. I've got the 5700 X3D and the 9070. I had considered using an ICC profile on my G7, but ended up being able to do what I needed via the monitor's inbuilt menu. Ah, okay. It was a similar requirement. I wanted better a bit better vibrancy. This popped in my homepage. That's very nice. Thank you, YouTube, for doing your job. So, not a lot's happening really. I'm talking to you. I did have a plan. You can see the plan up here. First plan was to do the wallpapers, which we can now say is done. So I might be able to go do that. Done. The next thing we're going to do is mess about with CLIamp. But how are you doing? Tell me your story. Why did you click on the thumbnail? Tell us. Are you on Linux? Are you interested in coming on to Linux? What's going down? Share. Sharing is caring. So we are going to go back to the GitHub. Sucker for punishment. GitHub CLIamp, isn't it? CLIamp. There we go. I know it's Bajanio. Nice. So we're going to grab that link there. Right, now the good thing about this one, or this software, is he's done a really good job of providing it for everything. So you've got ARM, Darwin, you've got AMD, ARM, Windows, you've got the source code. But we're going to build it from source. Because you know, why not? That's what the title of the stream is. So we're going to do that. So we're going to go clone, we're going to open up a project. No, we're not. We're going to go into here. We're going to change our directory to development projects. Okay. And then we're going to go git clone. And we're going to clone that repository. Boom. Done. Now we've cloned that repository. It's now added the CLIamp folder to projects. Okay. So if we open up the project, we're going to go into development. We're going to go to projects. And we're going to go to CLIamp. And we're going to open it up as a project. Okay. So now that's the project. Now we're going to open up our LLM, but I don't think we're going to need that because I do have somewhere some notes. So basically what I would do here is look at the README. So let's find the README. There we go. And we definitely need to prettify the README, don't we? So we're going to right click on there and go Markdown Preview. And then we're going to catch up with chat. Blitzer says, I use Linux on my old laptop and I love it, but now I got a gaming one and I need Windows 11 for playing online games. So recently I got interested in Linux again. This is probably why your stream popped up. Oh, okay. So what games? What games are the problem games, dude? Because mine were Apex Legends and Delta Force. It was mainly those two, if I'm honest. They're the ones that I put a shit ton of hours in. And it was very, very hard to leave behind. Battlefield 6 and Rainbow. And I'm guessing you got friends, right? PSI Borg says, this is truly the chillest stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's what I'm aiming for, you know? I want it to be a nice place for people to come and hang out, share their Linux stories, you know? Hey, Glennie. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. What brings you to these parts? Did it appear on your homepage? Did I appear on your homepage? Is that why you're here now? What's going on, YouTube? YouTube sending people my way. That's awesome. Jazz fan, hello. Welcome on in. Tell us your story. skill issue, KWin. It's a skill issue. Oh, come on. Is this a bot? Are we being botted right now? Hi, Livian. Glenny, can you type 83 in the chat? Jasfan, can you type 6866 in the chat? Livian, can you just type EN in chat? Yeah, man, yeah. Hey, Livian, you're real. Let's go. Oh, Jasfan, you're real. Let's go. Welcome on, guys. I'm not a bot. Excellent. But a bot would say that. Skill issue at its best. Glenny83, you kind of showed up on my page. Been watching Linux stuff for the past 4 and 5 years, so it was suggested. Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Jasfan says, I found this stream on my recommendations because I subscribed to you, man. Excellent. I thought I recognised the name. Glenny says 83. Excellent. Authentication confirmed. Blitzer says wink wink. Oh, but unsure now. Oh, this feels like a bot. I'm not sure though. Moji Bake's definitely a bot. Definitely created to tell me to install BSD. Soon. Trademark. Right, next we're reading the README, because that's what you do. Smart people read READMEs. They don't read the manual, they just read the READMEs. Okay, oh, and there is something else I need to share with you. Right, so we're going to open up a terminal. We're going to go back to we're going to close that on. We're going to open up the terminal, and then we're going to open up another terminal. I'll show you why. New terminal. And then we're going to grab this terminal and stick it here. And on the bottom terminal, we're going to log in to my distro box, which is my development distro box. Boom. As you can see there, Noctalia is not installed. But you can see it says there distro box, user bin, distro box. And you can see now it's changed the directory for CLIamp to my host directory, which is great. So we're going to clear that. And the reason I do that is because on here, I've got all of my development tools. On here, I have none. So my main system is nice and clear, whereas this system is full of all of the dirty development tools. Dirty development tools. Glenny says, been on Linux now for close to 5 years. Mainly used CachyOS all these years. Nice. That's awesome, dude. What made you change? Because 5 years ago, things were looking very different around the Windows part. Jazzfan says, I'm on a journey on hopping distros. I've tried Fedora 44 for a couple of months now. Planning to go on and use CachyOS for the Pac-Man. You said Pac-Man.
I'm built for speed, I'm first in line. Latest packages every time. Pseudo Pac-Man dash S. Why you forget one letter and you might get screwed? One typo, that's exactly my case. No command roulette, just a steadier pace. DNF is kinda logical, methodical, and makes sense. Choose this one if you sat on the fence. You all, I got it all. If it exists, I got the call. Rolling release, I'm setting the pace. I'm living tomorrow. You're stuck yesterday. Yesterday. At least I can play. Less time fixing, more time playing. While you're debugging, I'm just slaying. I'll take reliability every day. Pac-Man on DNF, choose your role. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal. Pac-Man on DNF, take control. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal. Pac-Man on DNF, make your call. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal. Pac-Man on DNF, take control. Bye-bye Windows, that's the goal.
What's the goal? What's the goal? What is the goal? Come on, write it in chat. Who remembers what the goal is? There's nothing wrong with the AUR. It's how users use it, Seraph. That's the problem. Bye-bye Windows is the goal. AUR's not cooked. It's how you use it. God damn it, guys. Come on. Stop following those big YouTubers scaring the shit out of you. It's yeah. Sorry, I missed the chat up there. Where is it? Cyborg. Oh, it's Cyborg, isn't it? Oh my god, it's Cyborg. God damn it! Why didn't you tell me Cyborg? That's freaking hilarious. Cyborg loves me some CachyOS. I have tried so many distros. Excellent. Good for you. I'm glad you found the one that works for you, man. Smitty's a Cachy fella too. He tried Cachy, then Fedora, then went back to Cachy. Cool. Smitty found the distro that works for him, and we're all happy. Bluesy DNF, yeah, let's go. AR's got bye bye Windows, yeah, you got it right, Cyborg. Been working with computers for about 25 years, so I was drawn to Linux by default, I think. Been designing computers for Asus Gigabyte, and mostly tried to set a world record in OC back in 2000. Oh wow, so you're another hardware guru. Well, I agree, but also, bye bye Windows could be Mac. Yeah, well that's fine. If you choose Mac, then choose Mac. You know me. I like my Mac. I love my Mac. Oh, hang on, Parallels. No, we don't want to do that. Parallels is my Mac. It takes me to my Mac. Where were we? Down here. Where was I? No, bro. It's locked down. It's locked down. What, you can't download anything from it at all? It got rocked again. Wait, what? Am I behind then? Apologise. No orphan adoptions. Oh, well, then that makes sense. That's fine. Yeah, because that was the problem, wasn't it? It wasn't actual the AUR itself. It was the problem with how they didn't manage their shit. So if they're sorting it out, that's good. But it still doesn't make any difference. If you'd have read the package build, surely you would have been able to determine whether shit had changed or not. KWin says, I know it's how to use it, but still scary, somehow scary, not just AUR, Arch is unstable. You can't, I'm guessing you're saying can't leave it. Yeah, can't leave it unsupervised. Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you use an Arch-based distro, especially one that's not really been that modified, you're going to have a responsibility to keep on top of things, right? That's kind of what I've learned from my experience with Arch. Now, I've never daily driven Arch, apart from, I could argue, SteamOS, but that's immutable. Very difficult to fuck that up. But yeah, you got to take some responsibility if you're using Arch, and that includes reading package builds, keeping things up to date. You got it. I can't believe Cyborg. I'm really normally quite good at reading out usernames on YouTube, and I can't believe that I missed that one. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to be a streamer right now. The Mr. Christie says, a few weeks ago, switched from Bazzite to CachyOS after 2 years. Said goodbye to Windows around 20 years ago. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Brilliant. Fun noob times. I binned my bootloader earlier. Had to reinstall a CachyOS again. It happens. I think I've did a video on that. I'm going to share it because that is quite a funny video. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Actually, I'm going to keep that one. Can open you in there. What did I call it? Can anyone remember? Broke. This simple mistake destroyed my Linux Fedora installation. This is how I killed Linux. And welcome to the video. As you may already know, I have been running... I'm not going to spoil it for you. There you go. Don't watch it now. It happens. Jasvan says, I'd love to stay, but it's quite late. Have fun at LGL and the people watching. Thank you very much. Thanks for popping in. Make sure you hit that sub button, before you go. If you haven't already, I can see Brian has. I can see Salt and Pepperless has. Oh, that's a follow. Oh my god, I got 2 follows. Oh wow, I got 2 follows on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much. I do need to drag this down so I can see what's going on more. Yeah, buddy. Still a noob on Linux after about 5 years. I mean, I still feel like a noob, not gonna lie. Oh, we got a comment. Wait.
Comment section with LGL.
Okay. The Overkiller 1987 commented Terminator. What do you install first after a fresh Linux install? Terminator. I'm guessing that's a terminal. Terminator is a Linux terminal emulator. Oh, that makes sense. Application created by Chris Jones and lets you combine and split multiple terminal windows in a single grid. Okay. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong buttons here. That one. Like that. By the way, may I ask what your workarounds to play those online games? Blitzer, my workaround was just to not play them anymore. Find other games to play. So I play Marvel Rivals, Deadlock, Overwatch, the Finals, Impulse, Firelight 84. That's kind of like a Apex Legends ripoff. I call it like a Teemo Apex. Well, actually, Bloodstrike's a Teemo Apex Legends, and Firelight is more of a second-hand eBay one, you know. Sand works, but I haven't really played that. Grey Zone Warfare works. Titanfall 2 works. Actual Reaper works. Fragpunk is very good. Highly recommend. I wish I played more of it. Mini Royale works. Animal Royale works. Combat Master works. Polygon works. The Hunt Showdown works. DayZ works. First Descendant works. First Descendant works great. Where Winds Meet works. Splitgate works. Forever Winter works. That's a great game. I'm trying to think of the ones that are like BattleBit, although that's not really worth playing anymore, is it? Operation Hearth's Doorstep works, but that was a bit shit. I didn't like that. Yeah, DayZ works fine. 7 Days to Die works. Apex doesn't work. Yeah, lots of stuff works. So Seraph says, no, you can download, but they've locked pushes to AWR. Fair enough. Yeah, Strawberry Kitten said, yeah, you can do it from a live system, but you don't need to fully. Yeah, you can, but most pieces don't read. Too late now. I went through exactly. If you watch that video, I kind of went through a similar thing, dude. Glennie, now I remember you. I was watching your gaming videos on Linux. You were the distro hopper that seeked a home on Fedora. I didn't distro hop so much as I tried different distros on the distro that I was on. So there was I did 2 series. One of them was on hardware. So on my second PC, I installed Solus, Debian, and a few others. And then I did another series for gaming distros, which I also did on hardware. And none of them really stuck out as going, oh my god, you need to stop what you're doing, delete this distro and install this one. None of them did that. NixOS was close because I liked the context. I liked the contrast between the normal desktop, the normal distro and what Nix gives you. I really like that. And I thought CachyOS was a great installer, but none of them really sort of said, oh, you're going to have to immediately stop what you're doing and switch. So that's why I'm still on Fedora. 62 gig RAM. Yes, I got that last week. Managed to get it second hand off of eBay. You can check Proton DB for most games and RE anti-cheat yet for online games. Yes, you can, but I wouldn't recommend relying on what's on Proton DB unless you dive in to the detail. Because if you look now, it still says Apex is silver or something, and it's certainly not that. Firelight 84, love. Yeah, I got a lot of love for Firelight 84. Just can't convince the Black Don to play it. So, you know. But I am quite into the Overwatch right now. Overwatch is a lot of fun. I never thought I'd ever say that. I never thought I'd say Marvel Rivals is fun. Screw you, Don. I need the Don effect sound, don't I? Got some good ones there. Yeah, it's got some good ones. Hey, Hassan, welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, thanks, man. No worries, dude. No worries. Trying distros. Got you. Yeah. Are you using Remina? No. It's quite an interesting setup. So I've got I don't know if you can see, there's a keyboard here. So that screen there, which you can't really see, is so this keyboard, there's a mouse and a monitor, which is all for the second PC, which is underneath the desk, underneath this desk here. And I got the HDMI cable going into a capture card, which is just behind here, and then that capture card plugs into my Mac, and then I use my Mac to display remind me later to display what's on my second PC, which is over here. So it says, yeah, I didn't know I had Bazzite on one SSD. After about a year, I installed Cachy on another SSD, but it overwrit my bootloader. So Cachy booted fine and Googling didn't work. Yeah, I think you just would need to fix your bootloader. You could either set it, so I think EFI Manager -O, and then whatever the boot order is, you can change around. So you could have actually changed it to boot into Bazzite. You can boot into Bazzite from the BIOS. It would have still been there, and there was a way to fix it. I can't remember what it is though. It's been a while. Because I don't do that very much, I can't really remember it. I tend to like learn by doing, but then if I don't do it, I forget it. Lenny's been there, done that. I did like a new install every week, but after a while I could not stop using CachyOS, so got stuck here. Tested Fedora for about 2-3 weeks ago. Not a bad distro. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. I've cut my teeth on Linux with Fedora, so I love it. I use malware, by the way. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. That is so cool. Squirrel. Actually, oops. No, we're not going to put him in there. Actually, no, we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then we're going to get, we're going to go into here. We're going to go into here. I'm going to say Arch. It's done now. Cachy is all I have installed. I was tempted by Hyperland, but got stuck with KDE for now. Nice. KWE is pretty cool. KineticWE. Hyperland is fine. I've been using it for nearly 2 years. I think my biggest gripes were packaging related, and the others were poor communication on config changes. Latter, they got much better with. The former, it's not really an issue if you're not compiling it yourself. Malware online, what would be what? Any Windows before? Huh? Oh, that's quite nice. Right, so watch this, right? You ready? We're gonna zoom in. Just gonna move that over there a little bit, and we're gonna grab this here. I'm just gonna cut that little bit off there. Hang on, no, cancel that. Cancel. I use malware. No, we don't want that one. We want this one. And we're gonna go. God damn it. What are you doing? I don't want all of you, I just want a bit of you. There we go. About there. Well, am I actually finally up to date on chat? completely squirreled. 100. Why did you let me squirrel? Chat. I've still got to do CLIamp. I'm gonna have to turn off meta because it's driving me nuts right now. Right, so we have done that. Right, we were reading the README, weren't we? I'm just here for the ride. Yeah, but I mean, the whole malware thing is a bit shit. It's a bit unfortunate, but again, it's you can't. Malware doesn't just happen to you. You have to do something. In 99.99999% cases, right? There's usually user interaction. Although I think with the way that AI is going, that might change. Glennie says, to be honest, it doesn't. To be honest, it does not matter what you use anymore, as long as you use a close to bleeding edge distro. Then it becomes a red car versus blue car. Most of it is just how you install things and its packages. Yeah, pretty much. It's quite funny because every time people talk and say stuff in chat, so I've done a video on that, and that was this one. Choosing a Linux distro can feel confusing. Do you know what? When I recorded that, I was saying choosing a Linux distro can feel confusion. No, hang on, do it again. Choosing a Linux distro can feel confusion. Confusion. No, damn it. Choosing a Linux distro can feel confusing. It took me freaking ages just to say confusing. I just look, I just did it again. Pebcac, yeah, absolutely. I can't remember what the peb. It's something to do with the keyboard and chair. Person, idiot. No, I don't know. What is it? I can't remember what the peb stands for. Please re-educate me. Person between keyboard and chair. Person. What's the E stand for? Problem exists. Ah, that's it. Problem exists. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Yeah. That's. I remember that from my old IT support days back in the day. Right, we're reading. Chat. We are reading the README. Okay. Right. So we've cloned it. Okay. We're going to build it from source. We're on Fedora, so we're going to install alsa libdevel, libvorbisdevel, and flakdevel, which I think I've probably already got. Already got, yeah, okay. So we've cloned it, and we're going to go. Right, okay. So here's an important tip, okay? Because this is using make. Check the make file. Because the make file will tell you what's going on. So you can see here it's using Go. So there's going to be a requirements document somewhere for Go, right? Surely. Is it Go mod? Yeah, there you go. So it's going to pull in a bunch of modules, Go modules, and it will put. I know this from experience. It will put this in your home folder. Now I don't want it to go into my home folder. I want it to go onto my development partition, so it's all on there. So I've actually got on my development partition a build cache folder, and everything goes in there. Okay, and the way that you do that is on the make file, you tell it where to export the Go path, or you export the Go path to where you want it to go. So I'm just going to copy C on that one. I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to copy C on that one, and then bring this back up, bring this back up, And then when I go to the make file down here, I'm just going to pop at the top. Go export go path equals and where I want it to go. I'm just going to Control S that to save it. Close that. And then I'm going to go make. Yeah. Has it already made it? It's there, look. Let's try that again. Delete. I've already built it, haven't I? That's what the problem is. Open in File Manager. Huh. What did I break? I've broken it already. Development, build cache, delete. Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm going to have to turn that off. I just want to do make, right? Surely. I mean, yeah, make. And then we are going to do make install, but I think it puts it into .local, doesn't it? I think. Where is it going to put it? .local bin. Oh, that's fine. Make install. And if we go into here and type CLIamp, there we go. So I got a little bit confused then. If you don't trust it or the source, don't click it. Simple, yeah, 100%. I formulate things a bit weird due to I'm Norwegian. We talk and translate a bit different. I'll guarantee you right now, Glennie, that your Norwegian is 1,000 times better. No, your see? Case in point, your English is 1,000 times better than my Norwegian. Glennie says, I did not think Windows would change. I'm testing 26H2 Pro now, looking better for once. This is what Linux feels like to Microsoft. Right, so we're going to quit out of that. Yes. Okay. So we've now got it installed. So we've built it and we've got it installed. Okay. Next, we need to deal with the desktop file and the PNG. So what we're going to do is we're going to go copy CLIamp.desktop to home.local, share, applications, boom. And then this time we're going to CD into .local share icons. Okay, no, that's right. That's right. So we need to go copy CLIamp.png to .local share icons. And then we're going to here. Right, so it's not quite got the right icon. So what we're going to do is we're going to go CD. In fact, no, we're not. We're just going to go up. You know, / CLIamp.desktop. And we're going to change it from copy to... I don't think I have to sudo this one, will I? No. I'm just going to bring that up like that. And then we need to change that to the icon to / What do we need to change it to? Home / LGL / .local / share / icons / capital C amp dot, was it PNG? .png PNG. Icon, home, that. Okay, so let me save. Yes, it is. I'm going to exit that. We're going to go into here. Type in CLIamp. There we go. So now we've got the actual icon as well. So now when I do that, it opens up. Perfect. I don't want to press play yet because one, look how loud it's going to be. I'm guessing that's minus. Also, it's going to play radio, and I'm not sure that I'm covered from a copyright perspective. So we're going to quit out of that. And then we're going to go to, well, we're done here, so I can close that off. Oh no, we'll leave that open at the minute because I might want to find out about shortcuts and stuff. So we're going to quit out of that. We leave that open and copy that and go like that. Going to close that, and then we're going to go like that. And then we're going to go into shortcuts. We're going to add a new shortcut, and we're going to do it as a... I'm going to do it as a command, and then we're going to go CLIamp, and then we're going to go /mount /nas_media. Oh, actually, I'm going to need to copy and paste this one. Damn it. CD mount NAS media DaVinci Resolve music, and then epidemic sounds. Because we're going to tell it what folder. Oh wait, what? Oh, I know what happened. Damn it, CD. I should have actually gone into the folder. Mount, because then it would still be there. I won't have to type it all in again. NAS Media, DaVinci Resolve, music, epidemic sounds. Enter. So I'm going to go copy that, minimize that, and pop that in there. And we're going to call this CLIamp. And then we're going to add that. and we're going to make that add. We're going to do Control Shift number pad 5. Apply. So now when I do Control Shift number pad 5, it doesn't do anything because I'm stupid. We should have done Kitty -E. Save. Right, I know there's a bug here, so I'm going to Control A, Control C. Add new. Oh no, delete that one. Hang on, we're going to put that into here. Actually, we should check to make sure that works, right? I don't need to put Kitty on that one. Right, so that's done it. So we need to quit out of that. Yes. Going to copy that. Copy that. Copy that. Copy. Thank you very much. Minimize that for a minute. We're going to delete that. And we're going to go apply. And then we're going to add it again. What I've worked out is if you try and change one, it doesn't work. So we're going to go CLIamp, and then we're going to go add Control 5, apply, then do it. There we go. So we got it now. I got a dip, do exercises and shit, and the good life, you know. Thanks, dude. Take care, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, KWin. It's going to take you a little bit of getting used to, but trust me, it's worth it. Oh no, it wasn't that strawberry kitten. There's a bug where if you change it after you've set it, and I think that's a KDE bug. If you change it after you set it, it doesn't stick. My keyboard now doesn't work. What? What keyboard have we got? Okay, so now I need to work out. So I'm going to stop. So at the moment, I'm using VLC. You can see it here. And I've got shortcuts set up. So if I press Shift, pause, play, you can see it there, Shift, and I've got like play, pause buttons. Got back one. Yeah. So that's what I'm using right now. So we're going to switch over to, so we're going to quit that. And then we're going to go and launch that. And then we're going to turn the volume down. So one thing I need to know is how to turn the volume down. So how to start with, let's get the volume level that we want first. I reckon it's going to be minus 17 dB probably. No, too loud. Minus 25. Now, can you, because we're not in the terminal here, are we? Oh, okay. That's weird. So if I go into another terminal and say CLIamp Pause. CLIamp. Play. CLIamp. Next. CLIamp. Next. Oh. 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 CLIamp. Previous. Preamp. Last. CLIamp. Help. Pause toggle. Next prev. Oh, it's prev. Okay. CLIamp prev. That's just restarting it, isn't it? Oh, there you go. Glenny needs help. What's up, Glenny? Oh, later. Are you going? Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay, you're saying bye to Moji, mate. Okay, cool. Docker windscreen is 25 inch. Yeah, about that.
Who's that beacon in my shape? Fast fetch loads my system well. One command, there it goes. Everything I nerd should know.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Very cool. And it looks nice as well, doesn't it? Can we change? How can we change what it looks like though? Oh, startup volume. Volume float. Start volume. Yeah, I don't know about that, Mako. You do you though, dude. I think I prefer Noctalia over whatever GNOME uses as a shell. And I prefer KWin over... What's it called for GNOME again? Don't know. Oh, Glenny. You win, dude. I'm sitting on Asus ROG 42-inch OLED. Oh, yeah, but is it 16 by 9? I mean, I don't use it anymore. But for D... Yeah, they're all pretty good. You know? Right, so we're going to lock that in. Lock that in. Oh, we're on Monocle here, aren't we? Hang on. There we go. So as you can see here, I've got VLC next, VLC pause, and VLC previous, and they're mapped to my 3 buttons here. You know, these 3 buttons. I don't know if you can see them very well. No. So if I press play, pause, whatever, that works. But I quite like the way this one looks. If I can just change what this looks like here and get rid of all of this crap, that would be... I'm on a KWin build, Mako. You're not going to get my dots. Look, would you like me to show you where my dots are? Let me show you. Hang on. We'll find an empty screen. We'll stick it there. We're going to go into... .config. And then we're going to go and look down here. There's one in there. That's a comp file. We've got KWin RC, KWin Globe shortcuts, KWin globals, that's K right. Conf update RC, Qt project conf, breeze RC, Dolphin you don't need to worry about, Spectacle don't need to worry about. KWin rules, that's console, don't need to worry about that. That's GreenView, don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. XDG Desktop Portal. Don't need to worry about. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Trash. Don't think we need to worry about that. So yeah, no, you're not getting them. You'll never use KWin. Fair enough. That's your choice, dude. You do you. But it is the best. It's the most mature, and it's the best. Let me finish. Let me finish. It's the best if you're a streamer and you make videos. No, it's not KWin that's a bit heavy. KWin is extremely light, dude. It's KDE that's heavy for your T480. I'm sure if you was to try KineticWE, you would find that it's a lot later. Later? So I'm from down at Bristol, you know? Maybe even a little bit further, maybe Somerset. Maybe I'm from Somerset. Yeah, it's probably KDE that's feeling a bit heavy on it. Cowabunga, dude. KDE configs RMS. Yeah, Don and I was talking about that the other day, Strawberry Kitten. It's like, why the hell do you have a KDE folder, but you don't put all of the KDE configs in that folder? Why? Why would you not do that? So the creator of KineticWE, which I will put in the chat, he is a massive fan of let me quit that. He's a massive fan of Mango. It's his favorite window manager without a shadow of a doubt, and he built this, and so you're gonna have elements of Mango in it, but it is built on KWin, which is the best compositor. Well, I'm saying it's the best. It's the most mature and the most heavily funded compositor that's out there, and it's the most feature rich, which is why we chose it. And it's going to have elements of Mango that you know. So what's your favorite tiling? How do you set up your tiling? Right, so this is working really great. I just need now know grids. Have I got grids? Oh, I need another window. Wait. That one. So you've got center tile, master stack. What's that one? Whatever that one is. Monocle and tile. So center stack, master stack, stack. What's that one? What did he call that one? I've got it just here, hang on. Columns. So you've got master stack, stacks, center tile, columns, monocle and auto grid. All built in. I used to think that as well, Glennie, to be honest. It's called tile. So is it that one then? Is it that one? Was it that one? In fact, let's Google it. Monocle is stacked on top of each other. Yeah, this one's called auto grid. Basically monocle stacks them on top of each other, so they're like behind each other. So is it this one? I like auto grid the best. That is an awesome mouse. I love it. So I want to work out how to do the so it's Control K is help. Control V. Okay. Oh, that's master stack. Oh yeah, it doesn't do scrolling left and right though. Unless... But that's doing all sorts, isn't it? Wait. Are you talking about that one? Is it that one? Glenny says, "Saw we played most of the same games." Yeah, cool. Yeah, so that's like master stack. So if I go back to here, that's what I've got there. That's basically master stack. But look, wobbly windows, giant mice. So you get all of the wonderful stuff that you get with KWin, but with all of the amazing tiling that you can get with built-in stuff. Can't beat a bit of wobbly windows. Yeah, this is all kinetic. This is all KineticWE. So basically what he did is he forked KWin and then built tiling into it, because he's a massive tiling junk. Let me take a little bit of a step back, and I've actually got a story that I'm going to put onto video at some point. It's just quite a long story. So basically what it was, Don did a bunch of streams where he was trying out different window managers to see which ones gave the best streaming quality and the best video quality. He tried Mango WM, he tried Hyperland, I think, and he just tried a bunch of different ones, and it was without a shadow of a doubt that the KWin based one, which is obviously KDE, just shone through in terms of quality for videos and quality for the stream, and that's because of the screen sharing capability within KWin. It's really, really good, and that was established over 4 or 5 streams. That, yeah, this is without KWin is without a doubt the best thing. So, and JTech and told us that the reason KWin is so good is because it is so mature, and the other thing as well is it's very feature rich. So I jumped on a Discord call with Don and we were chatting about it, and we were looking into KWin. I did my Google thing, started doing a bit of Google food and really diving into what KWin was, and it became very apparent that the way that KWin handles screen sharing and how it uses the GPU was pretty much far superior than anything else out there. So then we started thinking, well, can we use KWin as a base for the compositor and the window manager, and then bring in Noctalia as the shell? Because neither of us really like Plasma Shell, but we like the idea of KWin because of the screen sharing capability and stuff like that. So I went off over the weekend and built it from the ground up. So I literally grabbed and forked KWin, got that to build and work, and then layered Noctalia over the top of it, and everything worked great. And I learned very much a lot about what KWin can actually do, which is completely separate from KDE. But I couldn't do anything else. I could open up windows, I can move the windows around, but there was no tiling. And I tried to install K-zones and that sort of thing, but it just wasn't quite functionally there. Don took it the other way. He forked KWin and built back from KDE down, and grabbed everything that he needs. So he's grabbed all of the right KCMs, which is the configuration modules for KWin. He's basically built in tiling into it. So when you go and look over here, you got a tiling tab here. That's him. He's built all this into it. He's done so much to get this up and running to this stage. So he's taken it to the next level, and we're now at a situation where it's fucking incredible. Excuse my French. I need a beep button, but there you go. Noctalia is not it's not heavier anymore. Noctalia version 4, which was based on QuickShell, was quite heavy and was putting out maybe 150 to 200 megabytes per screen, whereas Noctalia version 5 is not doing that. In fact, if we bring up that and then do btop, Noctalia is using 181 megabytes right now. The Mr. Christie says, I'm really liking this KineticWE. It's great. It really is great. It really, really is. Idle usage, it depends what you've got open, really. I've got quite a lot open at the moment. I'm sat at 14.1 gig, but I've got a ton of shit open. Bunch of browsers, got Discord, Noctalia, CLIamp, OBS, Z-Editor, Steam, Discord, KWrite, Touch Portal, Emoji Picker. Do you know the other good thing as well, Mako, which some people would like and some people won't like? And if you've been on Hyperland, maybe less so Hyperland. I don't know about Hyperland because I don't really use it. I used Niri before this, and I actually quite liked going into the config files. In fact, if I just quit that and then go to, have I got a Dolphin open already somewhere? I probably have. No, I haven't. So let's bring up a Dolphin here. Go, oh, there's my .configs. So we're going to go up to Niri. Got Niri there. And I broke out all my configs into separate ones. So I've got my keybinds, my workspaces, my monitors, window rules, all that sort of stuff. I didn't mind going in and messing with these configs. Right? But now, if I just quit that and just do Meta S, which is a shortcut that I've set up, I'm just going to take that up to there. We're going to go into shortcuts. All my keybinds are there. Right, so if I want to open up CBM, that is Meta Shift P. So if I do Meta Shift and P, oh, that's CBM. Okay, that's my clipboard manager. So that's so I can see if clipboard. So that's so I can see if my clipboard's working. C matrix, it's that one there. I think it's that actually. There you go. So if I want C matrix, job done. Got CLIamp, which I've done now. Discord, console. So they're all my. So it's Meta Shift K, and you can go and find the file with them all in there, so you can have a look at them. But being able to do it through here is quite cool. You can do all of the display managers. Oh, sorry, all the display stuff. So HDR and all that sort of stuff is all built in. I'm trying to think of stuff that you'd be used to. Obviously, you got Noctalia. Noctalia is pretty cool when it's working. I don't know if mine's going to work. Let's do that one, and we'll do. We're going to go and grab that, and then we're going to just change the wallpaper. It's all changing with. Very cool. Actually, your KWin is using 10 megabytes less than Mango. What do you mean my KWin is using... Oh, well, as in the KineticWE? Because I use NixOS. Yes, you can... You're gonna need Don for that one, but yes, you can. Well, hang on. What are you on, though? What's your base distro? Because it only works on Fedora and Arch. Fedora is fully supported. Arch is supported as much as it can be. Nix is your base, so it's not working on Nix yet, and we need help to get it working. There's lots going on in the Discord to try and get that to work. So you can do Nix packages on top of Fedora or anything else, but from what I understand, it's not actually fully working on Nix yet. But people are working on it. Go and check it out on the thing over here. If I go to the work items, can't build on NixOS for an error infinite recursion encountered. Yeah, I know people are working on it. Yeah, give it a go. If you got the means to build it on a VM, or I can recommend VM Curator. Very cool. And close that, do that. Let's jump into CachyOS, shall we? Yeah, it's not my flake. I don't know what all that is. Oh, don't worry, I hate flakes. My VM is called VM Curator. Oh, that's not gonna work. It's called VM Curator. It's very, very cool. If you're on Fedora, I've actually forked it and added it to the copper. But yeah, no, it's VM Curator. I love it. It's very cool. In fact, yeah, this blows Virt Manager away, dude. I migrated all of my... Because I've got Virt Manager installed, and that's what I used to use. But I've migrated all of those to VM Curator now. And what's really cool about it is if I go into my distro, go into my development box, I've got a folder here called VM Curator. It's got all of my... I think I like the way it's laid out, but every single VM has got a launch script with all of the setup information on it. So you can actually really easily duplicate it and build everything from configs. Now I know you can do that on Virt Manager as well, but I just prefer the interface. It's just so clean. When you look at that, it's just so clean. No, I think it's really cool. It's perfect for, it is perfect for OCD people, isn't it? I was working out why it wasn't scrolling between. Oh, I haven't got the shortcut set up, that's why. So that one's floating, that one's not. So if we go to window management, virtual desktops. Oh, there are 3. Wait, what? Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, is it that one? I can't remember how it works now. I thought we had that working inside the VM, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be working. It's escaping the VM again. The other cool thing as well, what you can do is if you do Control Alt and 2, because obviously on Vert Manager you can go up to the top here, and there's a little box, and you can go, well, I want to break out into TTY. Here you have to go send key. Wait. Oops. Oh, it's not working for me. Wait, what? Something's wrong here. Let me try that again. Live demos. You gotta love them, right? Oh my god. I did it again. It's because I was messing around with the window size, I think. So good. Come on. Oh, not let me type in there. Oh, I know. Oh. Huh. So normally you can type send key in there, but it's not working. Gotta love a live demo. I'm having a good time here, sitting with a beer, installing Pigma on my Raspberry Pi 500 Plus. Pigma is a Commodore Amiga system on Debian Trixie. It has 4,200 games, Macintosh and DOS games, as well as emulator. Nice. Yeah, I think it's just trying to get it to work, dude. That's the challenge. Right, couple of things. Oh, hang on. I'm going to quit that. Quit that. I need to work out how to make this pretty. I quite like that one. That's quite cool. There we go. Oh, that's, I don't know what to say there. TWD, hello mate, how you doing? Welcome on in. Are you just racing right now? No, I'm trying to get CLI working the way I want to. I've just installed it. Basically, I use VLC at the moment as my media player. So if I stop that, I can't stop that. If I stop that and then press Option, Shift, and then F8, it'll bring that up and start playing it immediately. And I've got Shift F9 to switch between the tracks. And then let me put it on one that you can hit. As you can see, the track's playing. And I've got all these buttons over here which do things. So if I press the Twitch button, for example, it will stop that music.
Behind the screen, nobody knows.
And then it'll start playing the track again. So, but I want to do that, but instead of it being in here, I want it to be in here. So if I stop this one by pressing Shift and pause and go back up to here. So I'm just working it out at the moment. Is the video also made by AI? No. Well, I don't know about. I'm a little bit dubious about the last one, but no. I get all of my footage from Vecteezy, and you can filter it by AI and non-AI. So whenever I do the videos, I always tend to select the non-AI. But I'm not going to lie, the lady in the last video does look a little bit AI, so I'm not sure. But I'm now just trying to work out which one looks best. And then also I want to work out how I can change what it looks like. I quite like that. I wish it was in the middle though. I like the ones and zeros. Winamp vibes. Yeah, that's what it's based on. I quite like the fireworks one. I'm pretty sure you can get a Winamp clone, can't you, on Linux? But I want it to just be that. Maybe no, basically that top bit. That's all I want it to be. So it tells you what the track's called. That'd be nice. You're making a Winamp clone. Nice. Audacious is pretty Winampish. Is it CLI though? Are they all CLI? I have the old Winamp on my Windows, connects up to my NAS. Yeah, all my tracks are on my NAS. But is it CLI, yeah? So terminal based. But if you're doing it in C, it's probably going to be Qt based or GTK based maybe. I mean, for me, that you can't beat VLC, but it looks a bit shit. It's just a nice visual thing, isn't it? So how do you change the EQ then? So if we do Control K, let's just bring it over to here for the minute. E. Oh, okay. It's got built-in EQ. Hey Fabio, this kind of is, isn't it? How do you turn the EQ off? I don't mind that one actually. I think this is based, it's inspired by it as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Terminal music player based, inspired by Winamp. Going to check out the KineticWE in my vacation now. It looks brilliant. It's how I want my system to look, but I don't like the tiling. But you can turn the tiling off if you really wanted to. You can just go here, window management, tiling, disable. Simple. And you can just gradually bring it in if you want to try it out and go, oh, no, I don't like it. But when you can do shit like that, it's like a fidget spinner. I really do need to get rid of that freaking then it's KDE. No, it's not KDE. Oh, kind of. The problem with KDE is Plasma Shell. So it's KDE without Plasma Shell. You're getting Noctalia Shell instead, which is much more modern and easy to configure. It's not as feature rich yet as Plasma Shell, but it's freaking awesome. And it's so easy to configure and make look awesome. So we do Control K again, because there must be a way to choose theme. Oh, choose theme. Oh, hello. I'm guessing you can get it to change. Ah. Cachy's got Noctalia, yes. Yeah. But you would need to use something like Niri or Hyperland with it. So the only bit that's missing now what about Cosmic, Fabio? What about it, dude? Right, okay, stop track, next track, blah, 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 seek, blah, 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 volume, speed, toggle shuffle, cycle repeat, toggle mono, cycle EQ, choose theme, choose cycle visualizer, choose visualizer. Okay, so if we do Control V. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Right. And if we go V. Oh, that's not going to work because it's not tiled. Would it work on Cosmic? No. Because it's got a KWin base and Cosmic doesn't use... Oh, hang on. Noctalia might. No, I don't know. Well, they're very, very different. Hyperland is extremely feature rich and has a lot of options around tiling. Whereas Niri is very, very specific in its intention to be an infinite scrolling window manager. So they're very, very different. And the only way really to find out is to try them all. Because you can run them alongside each other. So I've got Niri on here. So I could log out and log into Niri. So if I release that from tiling hell, okay, escape. How does it sort? I want it to be just the visual. I quite like that one. Oh, what was it again for the settings? Capital V is full screen. But it doesn't do full screen. That doesn't make sense. Oh, there you go. Oh, now we're cooking. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Oh. I've broken it. I've broken it. I just wanted to get rid of this. You can have that down here like that, look. Hey Jotun, how you doing? Niri plus Noctalia. Yes, that is nice. I used that for quite some time. This isn't that though. This is... Oh, hang on. That's not going to work. We'll stop that and then we're going to do that.
Who's that beacon in my ship? Fast fetch loads my system well. One command, there it goes. Everything on earth should know.
And Cosmic is a middle ground between Niri and Hyperland. Yeah, kind of. Cosmic is coming a long way. I did try Cosmic quite some time back, and yeah, it was all right. Glenn says, problem is I have used Windows for so long that my brain is not made for anything else. Well, how long have you been using Windows then? Because I'm talking, what, 35 years maybe? 30 to 35 years for me? You don't even look old enough, dude. Come on, what's wrong with you? I'm an old dude. Embrace change. You know, that makes sense. Haven't heard of KineticWE before. It's KineticWE. And it's very cool. Highly recommend. It is beta though, so use at own risk. If I was a game, I'm Monkey Island. Yeah, if I was a game, I'm Space Invaders. Yeah, about sums it up, Yuki. I am indeed what one would call a fossil. Yeah, I've been on Windows since 3.1 as well. Yeah, actually your age doesn't matter here, does it? Because I'm guessing you're 39. So I think I'm quite liking the I'm liking the CLIamp, especially down there. Because if I move it across even further, like that. The Mr. Christie, yay! Fossil boot. Well, I'm not quite boomer. We're not boomer level yet, dude. Come on. Generation X, isn't it? Gen X. Gen X. X. Boomers before us. So are we liking the can I get an audio check, please, Yuki? Is that a good balance between the music, like just for chilling? Obviously when I press these other buttons it comes in a lot louder, and that's intentional. But then all gens are welcome here. Yeah, we don't talk about that here, Fern. We don't talk about pirating. I'm a YouTuber. And I don't take kindly to things like copyright shit. Go on to Reddit for that shit. Well, hello, Fern. How you doing? Welcome, Winnie. Good to see you. Yeah, good. I mean, that's no judgment. You do what you want. I don't give a shit. I'm not your dad. So now if I click on here and then minimize it, and then we'll bring it back up again. Hey, let's go. That's what Gen X would tell its kids. We're not old, we just experienced and a bit crunchy. Oh, I want a crunchy now. So do we get an F in chat for the CLIamp? F in chat for CLIamp? Or do we keep VLC? CLIamp, one for CLIamp. That's misunderstood the assignment. I'll just need to make the scripts. So if I go to my script folder over here, stick that up there, home, bin, basically VLC's there. So we're just going to need to create a new folder. I'm going to call that CLIamp. I'm going to change it to that color. I don't think anyone got the assignment, did they? Jesus. Or maybe no one cares. Oh, did I make a shortcut for that? Oh yeah, chat. Check this out. Keyboard. Shortcuts. Meta Shift L. Check this out, you ready? Meta Shift L. Not touching anything. Look at that. Oh, I see, right. I was not necessarily talking about piracy, by the way. I don't mind paying. I just want the files, not some dumb license to listen. If somebody knows a place that actually sells it or anything. So I use Epidemic Sounds, but it doesn't have like what I would say mainstream music on it. So I don't know actually for actual real music. I mean, do you have a YouTube Premium? Do you have YouTube Premium? Can you actually download the actual files? You don't like subscriptions? I think you're going to have a challenge finding somewhere where you can actually get like mainstream music but download them, but I don't know. Yeah, same here. I mean, obviously I'm going to push YouTube a little bit because I'm a YouTuber. And actually, if you watch the stream and you've got premium, I get fairly, well, it's still shit ad revenue. I get about 50p for this stream. What about Tidal? Oh, but again, that's going from ear to ear. Is it going from your left ear to right ear? Yeah, but that's piracy, isn't it? We're not talking about that, Zax. In the UK, even if you own the music, it's still illegal to download it from illegal sources. We don't talk about that around here. There must be a legitimate way to get files. But as I say, everything that you listen to now is from Epidemic Sounds, and I pay a license for it, so I don't get copyright struck. I think it's about $10 a month or something. Maybe I think it actually went up recently. But it means I don't have the hassle of dealing with freaking copyright notices and stuff. And I get ad revenue. If I don't do that, then I won't get ad revenue. It also makes it difficult for people to take my videos as well, because it's got music in it. Which can be a benefit if people rip videos and do their own, but they'd have to have an epidemic license not to get copyright struck. Right, where's it gone? We're going to go to there. Press pause there. We're going to do that. Then we're going to quit that. Right, okay, so if we go back to our notes. So I didn't do scheduler app, I didn't do power profile app, and I didn't do the to-do list command. On CLIamp, we need to start with that. How to start in full screen visualiser, and how to remove the buttons on full screen. So then all we have then is the visualiser. I don't mind this one down here. I mean, it's all right, but it just doesn't give you the name of the track. If I go up here, I think it does. Yeah, it does that. No, you can play. So all that happens if you play copyrighted music, all that happens is it will just cancel monetization. NCS have a download web page, but it's non-copyright music anyways. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm talking about sort of mainstream music. So if I was to play Metallica on here, they'd give me a I don't know if I get a copyright notice for Metallica, but if I was to play Taylor Swift or something, all it would do is block me from getting ad revenue. So I can play it, but then I won't get any ad revenue. Absolutely, Zaxith, you're totally right. You'll own nothing and be happy with it. That's the way it's going, isn't it? I'm pretty sure ripping a disc you bought is legal since you are breaking the digital lock. Is illegal, yeah. In the UK, it's very much illegal. If I was to rip my DVDs and stick them on my NAS, for example. Oh, does it now? Bandcamp does. Well, there you go. Oh, the Amiga amp is Win UAE. It's really good. Ah, okay. I mean, you could grab CDs still, can't you? But even then, you're ripping it. So then you're breaking the digital lock, so to speak. So I need to go file, save as. Have I got one already? I've already got one there, look. Damn it. Oh, I still got that one to go. So let's pop that. We'll pop that Control X into here. We didn't do Overwatch, but that was on that stream. We've tested that. And then we've got an install script that we still need to test. We'll put that one up the priority. And we go File, Save. There we go. That's quite a nice one. Right, just going to do this first. We're going to go that one.
ぜひご相談ください。コード以外も各種登録をお願いします。どなたでも大歓迎です。
Gonna do that one. Don't forget, smash that button that does that. As well as the like button. How are we doing for likes and stuff, actually? Oh, we're so close to our likes. How many are we on? Oh, we only need another 4 more likes. Can we get 4 more likes, chat? If you haven't liked, consider liking, but only like if you like, because liking without liking is not liking. It's just clicking a button. Huh? There's 29 with me. Wait, what? Oh my god, how behind is that? Right. I think we are done. Massive thank you to everybody who's been hanging out this evening. It's been an absolute blast. I love you all. Let's go with the likes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Big thank you to Define. Massive shout out to Define. 5 gifted channel heroes. Let's freaking go. Becoming a member does get you access to the private Discord. Lots of cool people in there. Massive thank you for the resub, Michael Ram. Appreciate you, dude. What a night, eh? What a night. I actually got some shit done tonight. I do like this track though. Right, let's check what's going on. Right, we have in 5th place the Black Don. How the hell have you got 5th place, Don? In 4th place we've got Smitty. In 3rd place we've got Yuki. In 2nd place we've got KWin, and in 1st place we have got Extra for Black. Let's go. Excellent, excellent. Anyway, you guys take care, and I'll catch you in the next one.